Your ass kicked by Bloonarius, you finally crafted Ankh shield. What is Bloonarius? I don't know what that is. Yeah, nice. Shield definitely helps out a lot. With a lot of the more annoying debuffs. Mostly cursed and confusion. Also, the fun thing about the Ankh shield is that the Feral Bite debuff has a 20% damage. Oh, hold on, I'll drop some frames. Gonna stop. Okay, looks like it's over. The Feral Bite debuff has a 20% damage boost built into it, which is offset by the fact that it reduces your health regeneration slightly and applies random debuffs to you. But if you have the Ankh shield, you are immune to every debuff that Feral Bite can inflict. So you essentially get a 20% damage boost when inflicted with Feral Bite, with the only downside being that you have a slightly decreased health regeneration, which can actually make, in a very roundabout way, the Ankh shield one of the best damage accessories in the game if you have a situation where, like, you have a bat statue that's wired up to give you Feral Bite repeatedly, or something like that, because 20% damage is pretty considerable. It's pretty janky to set up, though. Yeah, if you missed it last time, we killed the Wall of Flesh. We are in Hardmode now, and I spent the last stream, well, the end of the last stream, getting enough adamantite to make adamantite armor. Unfortunately, we're now in a bit of an awkward situation, because I want... Yeah, I mean, we're in Hardmode now, as the title would imply, so... we wouldn't be able to do that without the Wall of Flesh. I need Souls of Night. It's a little bit awkward, because I need a lot of Souls of Night, and I want to be in a situation where I can get a lot of Souls of Night with minimal world manipulation and minimal effort, which means I want an environment. So Souls of Night drop when killing enemies in the Crimson or Corruption underneath the Cavern layer. Doesn't need to be a Crimson enemy necessarily. My best bet for doing that... so the typical answer would be... Huh. Well, this is why we set this place up ahead of time. Okay. Let me summon a vampire fog down there to kill some enemies, and then we'll think this through. The bewitching table's out there, so we're only gonna get one in vampire fog. So yeah, let's think this through. So the classical answer for how you get early Hardmode souls at minimal effort is the Underworld. You just go to the Underworld around where the that demolition is gonna open that door. Nah, we've already been through this demolitionist. You're not doing this shit again. Yeah, get your ass away from that door. I don't know what you're afraid of. Okay. Okay. She had places to be. I respect it. Alright, well. Yeah. The classical answer would be, going to the Underworld. The problem with the Underworld is I don't have a flat land bridge set up. I have a planter box bridge, and that means that there's a non-zero chance of voodoo demons being killed in a spot where they fall into lava. unless I were to spend a fair amount of preparation, and that's really something I'd rather avoid happening. So I don't think I really want to do the underworld if I can avoid it. Spider caves are a decent choice, but there's usually a lot of like random places that enemies get spawned. Pirates in the first day of Hardmode was called a soft lock. Are you playing medium core? Hey, Shin Godzilla Cap. So, I want a place that's in the cavern layer that, is a consistent spawning location for various things, and that I could put down 300 Trimstone near. Shimmer. Shimmer. Go to the Aether, put down 300 Trimstone, flat area, enemies will walk in, you just have to put blocks on top of the juice itself so that, the drops don't fall in there. Probably get a spider staff beforehand. Throw some spiders down there. They're the things you broke in Altar they spawned. Are you playing medium core? It shouldn't be a soft lock unless, like, you have literally no items, and even then it's still not technically a soft lock. I mean, dealing with pirates is literally just like, wherever you spawn, dig a hole in the ground, put blocks above your head. Congratulations, pirates can no longer attack you. You haven't even gotten anything in hard mode. Pirates cannot go through blocks. It might be slow to deal with, but it's not a soft lock. You can definitely deal with them even with core weaponry. It might be slow, but the only thing in a pirate invasion that can go through blocks is the pirate captain's ghost. And if you can kill the pirate captain to spawn the ghost, then you can kill pirates. And usually you just, like, avoid killing the captain if you're in a situation where you don't want to deal with the ghost. Went to school today? Guess what happened? I don't know. That you learned something? How am I supposed to know? I don't know. You almost drowned? How did you almost drown? There's sinks? Did somebody almost drown you? Or... like... there's a difference between I almost drowned and somebody tried to drown me. You and some friends went to the same toilet. Yeah, I mean, I would... do you have like a... what weapon? Do you have like a demon scythe? You get a bucket of lava? Bucket of lava is really good at dealing with pirates. You just like... put some down. Zappinator? I mean, Zappinator can shoot through one block gaps if you make a box around yourself and open up the hole to shoot through, or use one-way platform hooks to shoot through. You can definitely deal with pirates. I mean, it won't be super fast, but... I just don't believe you, Felipe. I didn't stream yesterday, no. I was taking care of my grandparents' cat yesterday. Like, I'm sorry. I don't believe you falling and getting your head stuck in a toilet and almost drowning. Oh, the blood moon should be over soon. Okay, do I have a bunch of crimstone? Because if not, I'll need to get some. Let's see. I need 300. I have 143. Okay, we'll need to get more Brimstone. Oh, I need to sort my inventory. I never did that. Okay. Let's get out the blocks. Potion ingredients. Get a jellyfish necklace for the first time. Literally first time getting this accessory. I like the jellyfish necklace a lot. I keep seeing the stream drop some frames. Is it being a problem? I can lower the bit rate or try swapping to a different server. I'll try swapping to a backup server, because sometimes that is the problem with YouTube. God, I love going from... We good now? Okay, I think we're good now. YouTube is really dumb sometimes. Alright. I went from the primary server, which was having a couple frame drops, and then went to the backup server, because, you know, maybe the backup server will have less congestion, you know, do better. Backup server dropping 99% of frames. Immediate disaster. Okay, end the stream again. Go back to the primary server, dropping 99% of frames again. Complete disaster. Go back to the backup server. Okay, backup server is fine. Although we're still dropping a couple frames here and there. I dropped the bitrate down to 6,000, which hopefully should help a bit. If it's still a problem, I can potentially drop down to 720, but I don't know how much more I can do. Okay, I have to get the controls back up so I can look at where I am. Okay. The enemy typed away. Chuck him away. Okay, we got the Titan Glove. Power Glove. Yeah, I think Titan Glove is the unupgraded version, right? I think this is a Titan Glove. Power Glove's the... yeah. Put the Ranger Emblem away. Oh, let's sell some of this stuff. The Rainbow Rod, good too. For what part of the game? Talking like Plantera? I would use Venom Staff over Rainbow Rod for Plantera. The thing is, Plantera is very easy to hit. You really don't need, like, homing from the Rainbow Rod. And the large hitbox, makes the Rainbow Rod's more scattershot thing, I think, function pretty well. Or the Venom Staff. Interesting. The Molten Helmet is worth considerably more than the Molten Breastplate and Molten Leggings. How are you supposed to be a straight male? You don't understand? You don't have to be a straight male. Nobody's forcing you. I should get a watch. Do I have platinum? Oh, I don't have platinum. I can't get a watch. Okay. If you would put platinum in, it would just change to gold, and you could just use the gold ore, yeah. So even if you dropped the platinum ore in, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. Let's destroy you. Smart cursor back on. Get some crimstone. We will also want wings at some point. But that's a problem for later. Step one. Let's what am I doing? Playing Terraria. Let's get the rest of the crimstone that we need in order to make this crimson biome at the Shimmer. I don't think I care about getting any of the crimson enemy drops like Ichor or I guess it's really just Ichor. What's the Diva Slime? The Diva Slime is the one that happens when you shimmer the Party Girl, the Sparkle Slime balloon that you get from Queen Slime. Okay, well, strictly speaking, it doesn't need to be crimstone. We could just get some crim sand. And that will also work. I usually just get a slime statue if I want a foam gel. Slime statues work really well. The flamethrower really that good? I mean, the flamethrower is good. I mean, how good is really that good? Like, what's the... yeah, that's enough. Legion for the first mech boss? Yeah, it's a good weapon. Okay, I want a spider staff. A spider staff would be a pretty nice upgrade. And we don't really... If we're just getting the spider staff alone, we really don't need to kill that many spiders. So let me... My map. I mean, it was like reworked to be a lot better in 1.4.4. It used to be a bit more underwhelming. But since that rework, it's good. There's a spider biome somewhere over here. Did a double take when you were at work? You saw the thumbnail. He was like, "Oh, leg cam Terraria hardcore expert." Yeah, there should be a spider cave somewhere over here. I don't know where exactly. But I remember seeing one. Like, you kill Plantera and Master Mode for the worthy? Yeah. Yeah, it's particularly nice for Plantera because I don't think the projectiles can be reflected. So it has an edge on some of the other ranger weapons. By virtue of that. Hey, Nim. Try to find the spider cave. Am I gay? I'm bisexual. So, no, but also yes. That's not a spider cave, is it? Oh yeah, there's the spider cave. Okay, no, it is. Ah, actually a little bit close to the NPCs. That's a little awkward. Do I ever reforge my pickaxe? Sometimes, but like there's not much reason to right now. My mining speed's fine without it, and I don't need much mining speed. What I'm doing at the moment. Alright. We're gonna rely on the vampire frogs to deal with some of these spiders. I want to light this place up so I can see what's going on. Mega Star Cannon for Destroyer? And if you have the stars for it, then yeah, the Superstar Shooter is really good for the Destroyer. Doesn't take too many stars. Spider Mega Scary? Yeah. Importance of a sharpening station. Oh, it still does one. Shit. Man, Black Recluse has got hella defense. Alright. Never mind. Guess we'll be doing this with the Molten Fury then. I mean, I think in a really optimal situation, you could kill the Destroyer in as few as, like, 3 or 4 stars with the Super Star Shooter if you have really good damage buffs and you get it right at the coil. But maybe that was also on For the Worthy before 1.4.4, since 1.4.4 made it so they reflect it. It was easier to kill a coil Destroyer in For the Worthy because there's more segments, but now it reflects the fallen stars, so maybe that number won't be quite as accurate. Whoa, why are those spiders all up there? I can't attack you up there. Get down here. Yeah, no, shimmering, coin luck. Yeah, that's the thing. How many spider fangs is it for the spider staff? Yeah. Throwing money into the shimmer gives you a temporary luck buff based on the amount of money you threw in. By how much? It depends on how much money you threw in. Actually, it might affect how long it is. Or maybe it's I don't remember. Like, it's not, like, huge. I think it's, like, about as much as, a gnome? 16 fangs? But, like, I don't ever use coin luck, because unless you're near the shimmer, it's not usually super worth doing. I don't really ever do much luck things in Terraria. I just find most of them tend to be luck potions, especially. I mean, gnomes are alright at least, but man, luck potions, going out of your way to try to get pearls to buff your luck is like never worth it. If you have them incidentally, they're fine, but like, Maybe I... Hold on. Appropriate torches. Use gnomes and lucky horseshoe. I always forget the lucky horseshoe actually increases your luck. I never bother with appropriate torches because I just... I don't like the way most of the torches look, is the thing. A lot of them kind of mess with visibility. You should decrease your luck? Really? Oh, unless you mean coin luck. Oh, sorry, torch luck. In which case, yeah, negative torch luck was a really stupid idea. Stop it. Don't be like that. Stop it. I don't like having that one block gap there because spiders can do some weird things around the edges of walls and one block gaps. That shouldn't take too long. Oh, okay, we're on to Jester's house now. Probably have enough spider fangs that have dropped on the ground over there. I'd say Utopias. I'm sorry, we have enough now. Use the magic mirror. Just a couple days, what's the overall progress now? 3 mech bosses. That's where we're at. Right now I want to get Souls of Night to make, or to get Flesh Knuckles. And to do that, we're going to be going over to Shimmer, and putting some, making that area count as corruption. No, you make it an anvil. Okay. Well, Spider Staff is a great upgrade over Vamp Frogs. I'll keep the Vamp Frogs in a chest just in case. I don't suspect I'll need them, but you never know. They do some things better than spiders. And this one I will actually reforge. I think that's worth it. Okay, well let's cancel the frogs. And map. Go down to the Joblin. And reforge the spider staff. Demonic. That's 15% damage. It's fine. On our Hollow solution is blue and not pink. If you take the solution to be like the grass color, I think it makes sense. Like, corruption grass is purple, crimson grass is red, hollow grass is blue, regular grass is green, mushroom grass is dark blue. Oh, thank you, Worsnix. I also think it helps distinguish hollow solution, just visually from crimson solution, because red and pink, like, it's much more distinct being blue than being pink. Okay, let's bring a water candle, which I think is in my piggy bank, and I should get some battle potions too. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of farming. Yeah, I got a water candle. And battle potions. There's one there. Oh, this chest. Yeah, we can make a few. Yeah, we're gonna head over to the Shimmer because it's a fairly flat area. They make an artificial evil biome without the use of another world. You can buy from the Dryad in a graveyard in Hardmode. You can buy the alternate world evil biome seeds. You cannot get, like, a contaminator solution or anything. Your only method's really going to be that. Which is, sometimes worth it, sometimes not. If you want to get, like, Crimstone, you'll have to wait for the Crimson Grass to, like, convert Crimson Stone. You know, it's... How it's... dead, also edge game, bug out, make it negative 500% complete? I don't know. That's weird. Okay. So, Shimmer is down there. Importantly, not in the jungle. Very good benefit. You need to kill 6 times the enemies? Huh. That's odd. Are you playing modded, or is that a vanilla bug? Okay. Vanilla bug? Huh. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit awkward. actually setting up the arena into Shimmer. It's a pretty straight fall down. Thankfully we have fall damage immunity from a lucky horseshoe. Ooh, not a fan of that. Okay, the place is actually already closed off, which is really nice. I can just make a nice spot here. I do want to get rid of this water. At the very least, it's going to slow down enemy spawns, and it's also going to cause, like, jellyfish like that to spawn, which is really inconvenient. So we'll have to do a little bit of prep here. But too much. Spiders, go kill him. Spiders. Skeleton. Spiders the skeleton. Spiders, please. Flatten out this whole area. Spiders. Spiders, please. Spiders. Spiders, please. Thank you, spiders. I'll just dig in the ground. I'm still dropping frames. I don't know what's going on today. It's just gonna be one of those days. Skeleton Archer is such a pain. They are. They are. And also dumb, because their arrows stay on fire even if they go through water. On the bright side, though, like I said, the Shimmer is a very good natural environment to get enemies to spawn in. I'm not going to go see the Traveling Merchant. Because it's very flat and filled in by itself. Oh, no, thank you. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I also haven't checked this side of the arena for traps, so... Oh, he can't get through here, though. Okay, that's good. Oh, still it's buffering for you? I haven't been dropping too many frames. I hope it's not that, but... there was a little bit of a lag spike. I've only dropped 1.7% of frames since restarting the stream, which is not very much. There shouldn't be big buffering issues. If there are, I could try to reduce the stream quality again to 720, but that's about the best I could do. Unfortunately, because we're so good at getting things to spawn, it can be a little tricky to actually build stuff here. And now we need to drain this water. I think we just dig straight down for. What? What happened to me? What was that debuff? Should be sufficient. Then layer water's fine. I was on fire? Oh, didn't look like on fire. When did I beat the wall of flesh? Monday. Alright. I'm gonna fill in that hole so nothing spawns down here. That was the webbed debuff? I thought it was the webbed debuff, but I don't know how it could be the webbed debuff, because the fuck webbed me. Yo, a beam sword. Don't see that too often. God, I'm gonna have to lower the stream quality. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's not, like, incredibly egregious. I'm gonna build a safe spot here and drop the stream down to 720. I'd much rather a smooth experience at 720 than a choppy 1920. 1080 rather. It was webbed? Yeah, what could have webbed me there? Unless it was some kind of debuff transmutation, which is weird. And I wasn't in the Shimmer. I don't know what would have done that. Okay, I'm gonna drop the stream down to 720. Okay. That should hopefully solve it. Now we need to put down a bunch of crimstone and crimsand. Unfortunately, there's a lot of mimics, but I'm not going to try to make a setup to get them because mimics are problematic. Because if I make a setup to aggro mimics, I'm also going to make a setup to aggro biomimics. And what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try resetting a couple things. I'll be back in a sec. No, none of that helped. I mean, I don't know what to try. I mean, I could try. Hold on. I'm basically just trying to find ways to fix things breaking. It looks good now. I haven't seen any frame drops in the past minute. This should be pretty efficient once we actually get all this crimson down here. This is a lot of enemies we're killing. Oh. And it's only with 2 spiders. Flyers are a bit of a pain, though. But this whole thing isn't going to be crimstone. I will have to put down some crim sand. Just because... not a second beam sword. Damn. That wasn't on my list. Wasn't expecting that one. We might have to play around with a couple different things to make sure the spiders can aggro to stuff correctly, but... I'm gonna get down all the crimson blocks first. And then we'll deal with all that. It's kind of impressive how bad bats are at hitting you if you just, like, stand still. I don't want this to be high enough to spread. I think that should be enough. Did I blacklist? Blacklist what? The red co name? I don't know what you're talking about. Red bats are hitting you if you just stand still. I mean... that bat would not have hit me if I just stood still. Those are mobile biome? Deloitte is... I don't know what you're talking about. Disorder? Found the Plantera above near a granite cave. Should make the arena in there. It's a fine spot as long as there's enough jungle blocks nearby that it still counts as jungle. You know, you don't want to destroy the jungle when making the arena so that it doesn't count as jungle anymore. That'd be a bad idea, but... as long as that doesn't happen. It's a pretty open area to begin with, so it's easy to hollow out. Okay, almost done here. Some stone. Nope, whoops. Internet shit today. I seem to have solved whatever the internet problem was. On my end, at least. Hopefully. Is actuators also a thing? Yeah, you can also, a good way, if you're ever in a situation where your Plantera arena is too big, just slapping down actuators, and actuating jungle blocks, hive or jungle grass, will count as jungle, and so you can cause a wide open area to not aggro her, as long as you have actuated jungle grass. Or hive. Makes the hive want. Because you don't need to worry about the grass spreading and whatnot with hive. As long as you have a hive wand to place it. going on right now. I am building a place to farm Souls of Night, so that I can get Crimson Mimics to get Flesh Knuckles. Is the only accessory that I want. And the Shimmer is the easiest place for me to make a biome Crimson and farm enemies. And we're just about... Actually, it's Crimson now, it looks like. Water's red. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Flesh Knuckles are really good. I want quite a few of them, because I'd like, you know, multiple Flesh Knuckle accessories, so... I'm gonna go ahead and... the ceiling here so I can deal with these bats better. And the spiders should be able to clean up these enemies pretty well. Okay, let me, put down a platform. And get a water candle on there. We should also be able to get a pretty solid amount of money from this. We can't kill mimics themselves because I don't think they're gonna get aggroed, but okay. Hold on. That's what I wanted. Alright, and now we just wait. No plan on subscribing, but YouTube was saying, hey, you don't act on chat and stuff, so you did. Oh, thank you, Wheeler. So, this should be pretty safe, all things considered. Kind of the intention here. Question is, when do we stop? I want 3 pairs of Flesh Knuckles. Because that's Flesh Knuckles, Berserker's Glove, Hero Shield later in the game. That's on average, what, 225 Souls of Night? And that's just, like, the expected amount. Get some of these banners down. About a lot. Use that input device straight from hell to play Terraria and Hardcore Expert. Shouldn't impress you that you got this far since you're basically God, but it does. We're getting a lot of bats. I can't wait for this giant bat banner. Why am I named CECCCCCC? The reason for that is because I only have a handful of keys bound to my dancepad, and one of those keys is C and E. My quick heal and quick mana buttons. Like, look how bad those bats were at hitting me. I'm standing completely still, and it took them like 5 or 6 seconds to actually get to me. I have bat banners. I haven't put these down yet. But yeah, I have quick buff on C and quick heal on E, so that ends up just working out to be, when I named my character, I just hit that button a bunch, which was putting down C and E a bunch. Yeah, and now that we have banners, these things do no damage to me. Okay, bats. I mean, bats are bad if you're projectile weapons, but melee weapons with overhead swings just decimate bats. They're just really good at killing them. And by the way, like I said again, the Shimmer, if you found it, is just a really good natural place to farm enemies, because it's just a flat, wide open area. There's not space above you, there's not space below you, so enemies are only going to be spawning to your left and right, and they all walk into a easy to kill open area, and there's enough blocks that you can put down stuff to count as different biomes. How many other banners? I got a blue slime banner. I found some blue slimes down here. Well, and then you have the the bats that are not actual bats, like harpies and demons, that follow the bat AI but shoot projectiles. Those are a lot worse. I've got a skeleton archer banner, so this thing's basically homeless. You know, I wonder if we could get the Ankh shields things. I mean, I don't, like, particularly want an Ankh shield, but I don't not want one. And we're gonna get a good number of the drops here. Jungle Hat's pre-Hardmode are one of the scariest enemies in the game. Demons hit as hard as some Hardmode enemies. I don't know. There is not any enemy in the game that I fear as much as a Rune Wizard. But jungle bats definitely do suck. Part of the problem with bats is they are one of the most annoying AIs to manipulate. Because, like, trying to trap a bat inside of blocks or trying to lead it in a certain direction can be really annoying. How good is the beam sword? 67? I guess that's not better. The Knight's Edge just... the versatility of... its size and hitting in all directions around me just... really makes it something I want here. We're getting a lot of drops. I gotta clean up inventory space. And these bats do basically no damage to me because I have a banner. They balance out the fairly long crafting tree and damage. Oh yeah, and I mean the Knight's Edge definitely deserved the nerf that it got. It used to be way better than it is, because I think it like had additional pierce. Yeah, it's kind of the problem with Melee post 1.4.4, where at any given point in time, most of the items in the game just get super outclassed by the Terror Blade crafting tree. Whether that be the Terror Blade itself, or the Blade of Grass, or the Knight's Edge. You know, once you get to early hard mode, honestly, it's probably the point in time where that's the least true. Because, you know, the Knight's Edge is not going to put in work against the mech bosses. At best, it's kind of usable, but not good for the Destroyer. Alright, see ya, UL. And, you know, other weapons have a chance to shine, but for most, which progress do you have on it? I'm not sure I understand the question. Are you asking, like, what progress I made in the game? Or are you asking, like, what... Oh, fuck off. So, I'm gonna need you to fuck right off. Okay, Crimson Mimics, a thing. They exist. I was wondering why I heard a metal sound. Not the best time for a Crimson Mimic to show up. I was kinda knee-deep in my inventory. Okay, well, everything's set up, so we can just go back now and continue. Let me, yeah, let's just go right back. Yeah, that is why I have recall potions one step away from my sword, so that I can get out of situations a lot faster. Brand of Confusion also totally saved my ass there. Okay, well, it's a fast trip back, so... Yeah, that is... Like I said before, the things that are dangerous are situations I can't react to fast enough. I thought at first it was a regular Mimic 2, which is why I didn't immediately get out of there, but I should have been more proactive in hearing a metal sound and then escaping the situation, because that was quite dangerous. I gotta get up here. I gotta do with an ichor sticker now too. Should be fine. Just gotta get up here. Okay. Hey, Ludery. I didn't realize those, what are those things called? Failings? Like, went through blocks. Let me sit down for a sec. Maybe lighting up the arena could make it safer. The problem is there's water on the bottom, so lighting up the arena is going to be difficult. Because I'll have to like put them on trees and stuff. And for the most part, I can identify danger by noise. Really, danger is just biomimic. We got banners for everything else. Going gold right now. Get Souls of Night to get Flesh Knuckles. And the Flesh Knuckle associated accessories. Or upgrade accessories. Is there anything I want Souls of Light for? We could also, actually get Souls of Light while we're here. If we just bought some hollowed blocks. I think I'll need Souls of Light if I want to make a Rainbow Rod, which I think was potentially one of my goals. Because I think that would be a good weapon for Skeletron Prime. Yes. I can't read that name. The one that starts with an M. Maka? Max? Moko? Hey, Starkiller. Ichor torches work underwater? That is true. There's Ichor right here. Hold on. Can we make it with 2? We need more than that. It makes 33 at a time. Yeah, we can make some. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Starkiller. Okay, let's pick up some of this stuff and get fucking souls out here. I don't want to get far enough away that things will spawn on my spawning platform. Alright, that's not Ichor torches. Still an inventory. Trying to recommend ideas, then this is vanilla calamity tainted your brain. Well, Ichor is God, blood, not fire. Yes, coral torches, which are literally just sprinkling ground up pieces of coral on a torch, also don't go out underwater, so I don't think applying logic to the situation. Wouldn't the Daedalus bow be good since you can't aim much? You can't even almost tell if Calamity is a mod, it's how good it is. No, you can tell that Calamity is a mod. It's pretty obvious. That doesn't mean that it's necessarily good or bad, but it's very clearly a mod. Please speak English. Portrait, whatever. Could I kill Devourer of Gods with dancepad? Could I? Probably. Will I? No. I don't like Calamity mod that much. Oh, go away, Medusa. Nobody likes you. Nobody is excited to see you, Medusa. Oh, thank you, Time Death. What was my 15k goal? I think it was another cooking stream. It's easy. See, the problem with killing Devourer of Gods on a dancepad is it requires me to play Calamity mod again. And, I don't want to do that. Alright, now we can see what's going on a bit better. Is it 15k exactly? You know, like, Calamity mod is a really good mod. Like, there's a lot of content in it. A lot of it's really fun for a lot of people. But it's very obvious playing it that it's a mod. It just doesn't mesh with vanilla design philosophy or mechanics at all. And you can very obviously, when looking at it, go, yes, this is modded content. This is very dissimilar to what's in the base game. Unlike a mod like, say, Thorium, which tries to follow vanilla's design philosophy and is a bit, you know, you look at things and go, hold on, that could be vanilla. Whereas Calamity, it's very obvious this is not vanilla. You can just look at, like, Calamity's textures for the ores, and that's obvious enough. You can immediately identify what is a Calamity ore and what is a base game ore based on just how different the Calamity ore textures are. This Cloud Calamity is the music? Those are really nice music, yeah. And I put your head in my thighs for a second, please. No. How good are my friends? Hold on. Are you asking me? Most of the item texture too, a lot of Calamity items have 7 times more pixels. Yeah, they're much higher resolution. Are you asking me how good my friends are, or are you talking to somebody else in chat? How good are my friends at what? Just, like, ethically? Like, how... What is their moral fiber? Are they generally good people? Or, like, are they good at something? Like, what? I think they're morally good people. I don't know. I don't know about that Bismarck guy, but I feel like the rest of them are pretty good. that skeleton throw a bone? Was that the skeleton merchant? Or was that a random skeleton underground throwing a bone? Must have been the skeleton merchant, because... But the skeleton merchant's over there now. What is he doing? Alright. How many souls are we at now? Gotta have quite a few. 110? Okay. Pick up the ones... I see you, friend. I know you're there. I'm ready for you this time. Don't do it, spiders. Don't go aggro the Crimson Mimic. Don't do it. Okay. What good things have my friends done for me? I mean, like, been there to hang out or support me when I haven't been feeling well, or like, just been fun people to be around. I don't really try to get people to do things for me that often, so I have like a long list of like, oh yeah, loan me $3 grand back in 2012. I don't know. Claims like a different game, and that's why people love it. No, I don't think that that implies people don't like the base game. I think it implies that the depth of how Calamity is different from base game Terraria is why people like it more than other Terraria mods. Because if you're looking for a Terraria mod, you're probably looking for a pretty different experience than vanilla Terraria would offer. And because Calamity is so different and it feels like a different game, that's why some people really like it. That'd be my guess. Well, Infernum isn't Calamity mod. Infernum is a completely separate mod. I don't know that you can really treat the two as the same, because they're not. Stop it. Nobody likes you, Medusa. Nobody who has ever played Terraria has ever been excited to see a Medusa. Nobody's wanted to see you. Nobody's wanted to farm you or fight you. Nobody likes you. Your weapon sucks. Your pocket shades are literally only good to craft the Ankh shield now, and it's easier to just get a second blindfold and shimmer that than it is to farm you for one. Controlling mod, you're bored of the base game. Maybe not hate it, but a crave for change and expansion. You group them together mostly. Infernum is a gorgeous addition. Well, look, Medusa, my favorite character. No, she's not your favorite character. You're lying. You're a liar. I see you, Crimson Mimic. Medusa is such a shit enemy that she was changed to be hard mode only instead of pre-hard mode. And then nerfed into the ground repeatedly because she was a buggy mess when she was first introduced and like didn't even need line of sight to petrify her. Her drops are completely useless. The Medusa head is awful. Genuinely just a horrendous item. Gets completely outclassed by the life drain, which is easier to obtain. Because it's a more consistent drop from a more consistently locatable enemy, because you can force Crimson Mimics to spawn. The only thing that Medusa does is annoy you by showing up when you're dealing with something else and then petrify you. Medusa's contact damage itself is low, too. She doesn't deal very much damage. Thank you, Crony Poo. Like, she's not even a threat. All that she does is just annoy you. She'd still be a pre-hard mode enemy. Yeah. He's trying to produce like an hour. I guess that's like what we're doing is Powered Shimmer, though. I mean, the reflective shades were completely pointless before 1.4.4 because they weren't in the Ankh shield. They were given use in 1.4.4 because they were added to the Ankh shield's crafting recipe because they have to be combined with the blindfold to make the reflective shades. Or the pocket mirror is the item. But ever since it was added to the Ankh shield recipe, you could just shimmer the blindfold, which is much easier than farming Medusas for a rare drop. She's technically pre-hard mode in the same sense that, like, Pigrons and Wraiths are pre-hard mode because you can spawn her with a statue. But she won't drop any items until hard mode. I wonder if, yeah, like Crimson Key, tons of armor polish and whatnot. When you see there's a good pre-hard mode drop, she can spawn in pre-hard mode again. This was created by Big Mirror to sell more mirror. Those socks have paws on the bottom? No? She does spawn in pre-hard mode? No, she doesn't. She can spawn from statues in pre-hard mode. She does not naturally spawn in pre-hard mode. She used to spawn in pre-hard mode back in 1.3 early on, when she was first added. She does not anymore. Oh, Mother Slime banner. Okay. Show your muscles. Just go look at one of the other streams where I'm wearing like a crop top. See my abs or something. Or literally the stream where I was in a hot tub shirtless. Oh, by the way, as a reminder, for the month of December, I have monthly Patreon votes on my Patreon, which is linked in the description below. And for December, you're able to choose a game to play on a dancepad if you want. It has to be a game that I already have in my Steam library. But there are currently... nobody on the Patreon has made any submissions yet for voting. So if there's something you want me to do, there is currently nobody else who has made any submissions, so you would just get to choose. I'd see a loot. I don't know how to pronounce that name, I'll be honest. Yeah, if you want to choose a game for me to play, you know, that's already in my Steam library, and I know. For December, which is this current month, you can go do that on Patreon. It's $2 for the lowest tier. We probably have enough Souls of Night now. We got any other interesting drops? Any keys or mech summons? There's a stake down there. Cute, not gonna lie, you're a trans girl, anything is cool to see community being respectful. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. Okay, let's make some inventory space. I do not need 5 armor polishes. You know, these trifold maps are... We got a lot of junk. I think it's worth keeping around to sell them. Okay, let's go pick the stuff up. What am I farming for? Vamp knives are kind of garbage. They're very good at keeping you... Don't. I want to pick this stuff up. No, it's off to the right. I'll just stick over here for a sec. I'm getting Souls of Night. That is the point of this farm. Specifically to try to get Flesh Knuckles from Crimson Mimics. That's the ultimate goal. 4 minutes of broken armor, huh? Boy, broken armor doesn't fuck around. Let me get out of here. It's here, Oscar. Alright, I'm gonna heal with the nurse to get rid of this broken armor debuff, because in case I do anything in the next 4 minutes, I don't want my defense reduced. Oh. Hey. I can do that. That's fine. I can make this work. I will need to be a little cautious, though. The main thing that I know what I can do. Okay, idea. I got a magic conch. And I can, whenever a pirate captain shows up, just conch to the ocean. And then use my magic whip to solve that issue. Those pirates don't seem to be coming. She should be able to heal you in a boss battle. If she couldn't heal you in a boss battle, she would, like, be a functionally almost useless NPC. The whole point of the nurse is to heal you during boss battles. That's why she exists. I don't think pirate captains are able to do that. And you know, this is a good way to deal with these parrots, because otherwise they're going to accumulate and not go in the lava. So once those 3 down there die, we conch to the ocean. And magic mirror home. And there we go. Pirate solved. It would make Master Plus actually difficult. I mean, if you wanted to make Master Mode difficult by just removing everything that's like good in the game, the difficulty would just be really annoying and arbitrary. I know the camera blocks it. My accessories are, I can't show them, but I can just tell you what they are. White Horseshoe Balloon, Obsidian Shield, Brain of Confusion, Magic Luminescence, Frostburg Boots, Ancient Chisel. Going into the map frame. The problem is my camera is in a 4:3 aspect ratio and not a square aspect ratio. So not having it on the edge of the screen would be a problem there. And like I could put it up there, but I think it just makes more sense where it is now. It would have to be smaller to fit up there. I just don't really like it up there as much. That's good advice, your local peace warmer. Alright, see you, Max. Yeah, for all of you wondering how we're going to deal with pirates, that's pretty much always been the answer. Like I said, pirates can't attack through blocks. Oh no, a flying Dutchman. It can't attack through blocks. It's still there. Damn. Okay. Now it despawned. It'll just throw out pirates and then they'll go in the lava. It doesn't really matter that much. I am a femboy. I speak English though. Hey, the King of Antarctica. Where's the pirate captain at? Yeah, he is. Alright, see you, Shin Godzilla Cat. Crystal Storm is horrible. I haven't used Crystal Storm in a long time. Fell off her. I just felt like a lot of the mage weapons were really underwhelming until I got to the Rainbow Rod. Hey, Team NWG. Okay. How many Souls of Night did we get? I didn't actually look. 192. Okay. Solid amount. A bit under the expected amount needed, I think, but we'll see if we get lucky. Well, where we're at right now is a good place to farm Crimson Mimics, too. A discount code? There's a discount code. Nice. Here's probably the best, one of the best early Hardmode mage weapons. I didn't make the meteor staff in my mage playthrough, so I can't comment on that. But made the Sky Fracture, and the Sky Fracture just felt clunky. That was my main problem with it. It functioned fine, but like the aiming of it just didn't feel good. Spirit Flame? I did hear the Spirit Flame was good, but like hell I was going to the Underground Desert in Legendary Mode Medium Core to go foam like one of the worst enemies in the game. How do you aim? You're asking like me here? I aim before I do things. If you Mage play through Skyflash from your staff really good. I just found the Sky Fracture clunky, personally. How do you aim a Spirit Flame? I don't know. I don't use it. Okay. Let this Flying Dutchman despawn. Oh, does it follow boss despawning rules? It didn't be off screen for 12.5 seconds. Maybe that's why it wasn't despawning. Sky Fracture makes twins a pain to fight. Yeah, I remember them being a bit annoying with that. Because I had the Sky Fracture. Camera's approximately 490. But yeah, I don't know why you think I'm lying. There's off-screen camera space. I don't know what part of that was confused. That was why I said I had it on the edge. Because part of it is off-screen. That's the whole point of what I was saying. Like, yes, it doesn't look like it's in a 4:3 aspect ratio because part of it is off screen, so it doesn't look like it's in a 4:3 aspect ratio. That's the point. Challenge fun? Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's not bad. It might be 16 by 9. I don't remember exactly, but the point is it's not square. Crystal Serpent is decently good. Yeah, I don't like fishing. At least not on streams. Discount code? Oh, you mean the discount code that's sitting on the ground there to loot, to pick up? You want me to equip that discount code to get better prices on my items? Is that what you want? That's what you're saying? Coin gun. There's another coin ring down there too. Talking about this discount code right here. That one? That discount code? Did you come across you playing my legs? Yeah. The coin gun drop? I'm not gonna use the coin gun. That's not happening. face reveal. I've already done multiple face. I mean, I've played games blind. I've sat in a hot tub for like an hour and a half. What is wrong with busting people's balls? I don't see a problem with that. What's going on? We are about to do some Crimson Mimic farming. I sold the coin gun? Yeah, I'm not going to use it. Why would I not sell it? You think I'm going to shoot something with a coin gun? The hell are you on? Bro, I can barely aim a Knight's Edge. Let alone a tiny-ass coin projectile. I'm not a programmer. These are not programmer socks. I hate to break it to you. So by virtue of that. Okay. Let me pull out some chests from storage. Oh, we got heart statues too. Keep that in mind. Okay, so I know how I can do this. If I turn off Smart Cursor, and then there's a pit of lava here. Lava's great for biomimics because we do this. And then put down chest here. Hey, Singularity. Let's see. I think I want one more block of right there. But I can only place this from outside. My reach isn't long enough. Should do it. How'd Wall Flesh go? Oh, Wall Flesh was fine. We did Wall Flesh yesterday. Wall Flesh is not a hard boss. Especially when you got a Knight's Edge. Get in the hole, please. This is a little bit, I'm not 100% sure on whether or not I've set this up correctly. But I think I did. But we'll have to, we'll want to check before, spawning a bunch of them. Thighs would actually help with blood flow in IGS. Link to the lava pit seems slightly unsafe. Nah, it's fine. The lava pit's not going to be there for much longer. Once I finish up with these biomimics, the lava pit's going. Alright, we got 12 keys a night. Okay, and let's... How many hours do you have so far for this character? 20 something? Like 22 by this point. I was at 20 when the stream started today. So however long it's been going on for. Okay. Take Key of Night. Put here. Walk away. Sir, that's cheat. No, no. No? You're not allowed to do that. That's not fair. No, no. No? You're not allowed to do that. Let me just... Swap to wood. No, it's not line of sight. I just need to drop another block down. This should do it. We're beating the mechanical bosses? No, not yet. Yeah, this is the easiest way to farm biomimics. A lot faster than actually killing them by hand. Now, granted, if I was actually able to use my my mouse and place these down quickly, it'd do this a lot easier. But you know, we work with what we got. Let's put this down. What's going on here? Why can't I put... For some reason, I seem to not be able to put down a chest in the spot where the mimic spawned. It shouldn't matter. But that's odd. That's not normally how these work. Take any soul tonight. Fire in the Shimmer. Is it while it's alive? I can't... No, I still can't. Okay, now something weird's going on with placing down these chests. I don't know what it is. Yeah, you'll notice that I'm not closing my inventory. I'm walking away. In order to avoid being put in the range. I don't have 12 tendon hooks soon. I'd like at least one flesh nucky. I'm gonna need to craft chests soon, by the way. Because I genuinely just don't have enough chests in storage for this. You just have enough hooks for many playthroughs? Yeah. At least the hooks are worth a decent amount of money, if nothing else. You can sell them. Higher beats. Is that another hook? I mean, surely the Mimic wouldn't drop another hook, right? 4 hooks in a row? Come on, that's unheard of. Okay, there's one. Hey, still less painful than Bouncy Dynamite only. Remember fucking Bouncy Dynamite only? Where I was playing on Corruption, and I had to find naturally spawning Crimson Mimics with Bouncy Dynamite. Oh. Whoops, we'll rip that chest. Yeah, 4 Moon Wizards? I think it was 3, but yeah. I didn't see what dropped there. Okay, well, let's craft some chests. I mean, we got lead. 5. Genuinely, for a second, I was looking at that pile of loot and going, damn, what did that Crimson Mimic drop? That blue thing? What is that? That's the ice chest that I flew out of the room. That's what that is. I did have spawn rates cranked up, so there was that. But... Mimic refunded the chest. Hold on. Okay, you make it at a workbench, not an anvil. Okay. I mean, badge lax. Pretty good. Heated badge lax. So why can I not place this chest, sir? This... What is this placement bug? What? These guys have smoke cursor on? Maybe that's messing with things? Oh, it would be, but... I also didn't think I had smoke cursor on when I was placed them earlier. But... I'm try turning it off. It said no more farming. I don't care what they said. I'm in charge of it. They're the workers, I'm the capitalist that exploits them. They can slave away their days in the lava mines. No way I'm playing Terraria on a dancepad? I mean, I feel like the playing Terraria on a dancepad part really isn't that exciting. It's more like the hardcore part, and like being in hard mode. No, it's doing it again! Okay. I appreciate just the gradually escalating noise. think it was Smart Cursor that was messing it up somehow. Because once I turned it off, it seems to be working consistently. On the bright side, this is also a great way of getting greater healing potions. Healthy game instead of sitting in front of a computer? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely better exercise than not exercising. I mean, I think playing... I've said this before when I was playing a couple different games. I think particularly when I was playing like Stardew Valley. There are some games that are genuinely just... playing a game on a dance pad is just... exercising... while playing a game. Like something like Stardew Valley that really doesn't need fast reactions for the most part. You know, you can just be standing up playing on a dance pad, and it's not that much worse than playing the game regularly. It's still a pretty relaxed, fun experience. It's just a bit more exercise while doing it. Smart Cursor doesn't like things on the edge of its range. I didn't know that Smart Cursor affected furniture placement. Like DDR on a dance pad? The problem with things like DDR is just copyright. It's not fun having streams and videos and whatnot get copyright claimed. And DDR is a lot of like copyrighted music. I play other games on a dance pad? Yeah, I mean I've already beaten Terraria on a dance pad like last year. That was on Classic, though. Not on Expert, not on Hardcore. I played Elden Ring on a dance pad. Beat Elden Ring on a dance pad. Beat Hollow Knight on a dance pad. Beat Rainworld on a dance pad. Beat Stardew Valley on a dance pad. Might be forgetting another one in there. We played Spore. Then stopped playing after the tribal stage. Because Spore sucks. And the game crashed and we lost all the progress. Played Celeste for a while, but then I stopped because the streams kept getting copyright claimed. I've beaten this before. Terraria? Yeah. Not in Hardcore, and not in Expert mode, but yeah, I've beaten Terraria. We know how the Empress of Light on a dance pad. That was how we ended that one. Alright, let's see what we get. I see 2 Flesh Knuckles at least. I think 2 Flesh Knuckles is what we get away with. Oh, I don't want to drink that battle potion. Yeah, Daytime's Delight. Did it with the Cosmic Cookie. I'm playing in Hardcore. Yeah, I mean, it's the first word in the title. Okay. I mean, 2 Flesh Knuckles is enough for now. We don't need the 3rd one until post-Plantera. So I think we can accept what we've gotten now. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of fanboys who suck at video games. Oh, thank you, Teos Kagik. Chagik? I assume it's supposed to be like Chaos Tagic backwards or something, but... Okay, let's get this lava out of here before I kill myself on it. Just because you spend a lot of time in front of a computer doesn't mean you're good at video games, piffle. But it's the same reason there's like the stereotype of coding, I think, is just because it's a group of people that usually spend a lot of time on computers, and you're usually good at something if you spend a lot of time doing it. Is it the first time you saw someone do it and you found the stream by accident? I don't think anyone else has played Terraria on a dancepad. Since I did it. Chaos. Okay. Since I did it last year. Hey, no, I see that Crimson. I see you. What I get for putting down the block I had on my hotbar, which was Crimstone. Okay. I'll get the job done. If you're game dev, people are going to care less what you are. Well, there's a reason there's the whole, like, meme about being programmer socks. As opposed to, like, gamer socks or something. Okay. I'm gonna make a Titan glove, and then make a Berserker's glove. I feel like the next order of business would be getting wings. I'm gonna go ahead down to the Goblin, because we're gonna do a bunch of reforging. So what wings do I get? Pixie wings? I mean... Someone got white anime girls next to the demon core is a meme? I don't want to talk about 1.4.5. I don't want spoilers regarding it, Chaos. I didn't know that that was a meme. I mean, it's probably just... It's hard to explain why things are memes. It's probably just like a cute girl, but next to something that isn't cute. Haha, this killed a bunch of nuclear researchers. It's funny. That's debatable. It's disrespectful. I mean, they did die like 70 years ago. For what it's worth. I mean, I think there's a point in time where making fun of people's... or poking fun at something that happened is less disrespectful because it's just been a long time. I think it's just kind of like not particularly funny because there's not really a joke with the demon core. It's just kind of like people died. Like there's no punchline. There's no there's nothing about the situation that's like, oh yeah, there's some kind of like irony. Like, sure, the guy was like overconfident, but it's more just a sad situation all around. 88 greater healing potions. Nice. I'm disrespectful to making any joke involving a gun. I think that's a false equivalency. Hey, Daniel. Hey, Snoop Jake. Okay. We got 6 platinum. Eh. It's expensive to reforge is the thing. No, I'm not post-Plantera. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, no, you're talking about Leaf Wings. Yeah, yeah. Leaf Wings are post-Plantera now. Wait, this will do a Calamity one? No. My arch nemesis be another femboy or a tomboy that dresses in posh suits? Neither. My arch nemesis is Shutterstock and their extremely predatory and shitty business model, along with a bunch of other late-stage capitalism businesses that are just overly predatory. Hey, hope you're ready for this 7 platinum to go away. Okay, there's a warning immediately. That's good. Maybe gamble on Dev Wings. In order to get Dev Wings, I would have to kill a mech boss. Which, I want the wings to help kill a mech boss. Dev Wings are also like a 5% drop. It's not really... Fuck. I'm a dumbass and sold the Berserker's Glove, didn't I? Yeah, I totally did. I thought it was a fetid bag next. Whoops. Okay, well, we got the flesh knuckles at least. Okay, well, let's get wings. We'll deal with that later. I mean, pixie wings, I feel like, are really my main option here. How am I going to kill Wyvern? I'd probably just go in a circle around it. Yeah, pixie wings. Getting the power glove is much more annoying than getting the Agnax. And I don't know that I'm actually going to bother getting them again, because... Alright, Smoke Crusher doesn't work on platforms for some reason. I'm placing torches. Maybe if I'm farming Souls of Night and I see a natural mimic spawn on my life form analyzer, but... Okay, well, we need wyverns. So let me deal with that first. I'll keep the magic conch as a safety net. Holding a mic rather than using headphones with a mic. Less restrictive. Also because my headphone mic sucks. Are there any texture packs for Terraria? No. I just didn't really have much interest in them. I'm gonna get up to wyvern spawning level. Rope? Probably just rope. Well, the mic could also get uncomfortable after a while. Not really. I mean, I've been doing it. Hasn't been particularly uncomfortable. The texture pack turned every enemy into a waifu. If I wanted that, I would just go play a different game. Pick up Sky Fracture. Magic Missile, 2 Light Shards, and I think 6 Souls of Light. I'm not positive on the Souls of Light code. I'm pretty sure there's some Souls of Light recipe, though. Vanilla Boy. I don't know what would give you that impression. Unless you mean in Terraria, in which case, yeah, I like vanilla Terraria. What else would you mean? Yeah, liking the vanilla flavor. I like other flavors of ice cream. Like cotton candy. Can't wait for a Wyvern to spawn and me to not be able to react to it fast enough because I'm fucking placing rope. But once we see Harpies spawn, that means we're high enough for Wyverns. Now we wait. He doesn't even deal with an ingrown fingernail. Depends how bad it is. I mean, yeah, I just recommend going to a doctor and seeing what they say. Like if you're facing encoding. No, I mean cotton candy flavored ice cream. It's like blue and pink. Thank you, Terra. Cool. They have that? Yeah. Doesn't really taste like cotton candy. I mean, cotton candy is just sugar. Thank you, Terra. I appreciate the spiders down there trying. Oh, thank you, Denny. I don't want to take my eyes off screen for too much, because, Wyverns hit pretty hard. If we get lucky, we get a giant Harpy feather. And that would, alleviate the need of pixies. A tip for getting deep into Legendary, keep getting bored, and you don't know why. I mean, are you talking get fixed boy or for the witty, firstly? And secondly, I mean, not really. Legendary kind of sucks. For the worthy. I mean, it's just a lot of stat inflation at the end of the day. And, that stat inflation gets kind of exhausting. Without knowing what about it, is tiring, I would guess it's probably just how much HP and damage everything does, and there's not really a solution to that because that's just what the difficulty is. If you want to play for the worthy, you could play a different difficulty, like Master for the worthy or Expert for the worthy, instead of Legendary. Aren't I worried about Wyverns? I mean, I'm here to kill Wyverns. That's what we're doing. It depends how bad it is, Sim. They're not necessarily going to do that. If it's barely ingrown, I think if you just, like, hull it up and just keep trying to encourage it to grow in the right place instead of going deeper in, you can solve it that way. It'll be a bit painful, but... Can we get some wyverns? Wait, some anything? I wonder if... NPCs being nearby can mess with wyvern spawns. I wonder if I'm like slightly too close to an NPC. And that's preventing a wyvern from spawning. I didn't think the range... I thought the range was shorter than this. But like wyverns can't spawn near NPCs. Probably motion's causing issues. Yeah. I'm just running behind walls. Both of those can be true. What are we doing? Wyverns. Oh, yeah, Blood Moons remove those requirements. But, it's not Blood Moon. Maybe use potions? I don't have battle potions on me. Kind of a lot of work to get them. I mean, worst case scenario, we're potentially getting giant harpy feathers, so... Thank you for your time in Wyvern. Really appreciate it. Okay, well, we're on spiders now, because I can't reposition my mouse cursor. At least we know wyverns can show up now. Press it down on accident. Honestly deserved. Merchant, I was on you. I don't want to get too far away because I don't want Nimbus to show up. Okay, are we dead yet? We're dead. Here. Please die. Okay. Imagine I die? Nah, it's okay. Okay, I need to go one more. Can we Nimbai with the worst that Preparo form? I don't know. Get over here. I'm talking to you. Sitting Duck's fishing pole. I guess I'll pick it up. Maybe we'll do some fishing at some point. It'll come in handy. Okay. Well, I want to aim my Knight's Edge downward so I can jump over the Wyvern and hit it. We gotta go kill another one. No luck with the, And this time, we know Wyverns can show up, so we're not gonna get caught off guard. It's so much easier when we can actually use our weapon effectively. Oh wait, it's a pulse bow. I thought he had a zap later. Now I was confused why I was bouncing backwards. Apparently it's an imbi. I will play with highlight on new items outside of a first playthrough. It lets me see what items I picked up since the last time I opened my inventory. I mean, the reason you'd want it. That way, I don't have to comb through and see, like, what was the new thing. It's just my eye is immediately drawn to the new thing. Have I beat any mechs? No, not yet. Alright. Pixie. Wings. Sea wings. I feel bad about selling that fucking Berserker's glove. Can you usually see the items you're gonna pick up before picking them up? But like, what's the downside? That you don't lose anything because of having it on. Sometimes you don't know what you picked up. Sometimes you pick up a bunch of items at once. Sometimes you forget what you picked up. Like, there's no... It also tells you exactly where in your inventory it went to. You might know what you picked up, but you might not know where it went. And by having the highlight new items turned on, you can see where it went immediately. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you just open your inventory and then close it again, it gets rid of the highlight. Yes, you. Thanks, sorry, yeah. Hold on. Just test it real quick. Take this clay block, throw it. No, it doesn't highlight the inventory's open. One second. Well, I guess it doesn't highlight it when I pick up an item that I dropped. I don't know how it works exactly, but I think that's something it does. Oh, you know, I mean, when in Rome. It's raining. Being an opportunity. I got a nice carpet. I don't agree. I don't think the carpet looks good. Everything's just a clay gray snow biome. Where's the fifth dimension? Your mom. I was kind of hoping there'd be like an ice golem that would show up. I mean, I didn't bring a battle potion. My water candle's off in the Shimmer. Gastropods are annoying, but they were nerfed in 1.4.4 to be a lot less accurate, so they're not as bad as they used to be. Well, spawn rates will go up once we hit nighttime. Let me build a little safety hole here. Ice golem can't get in here. So maybe I'll build a little spot over here to trap the ice golem in case it gets up here. There's a natural trap on the left, on the right side, but the left side could be a little awkward. Good play. Oh, oh no, it's still stone. Ice golem with vacation? Japan. An ammo bomb. You just need 2 shards. Don't farm at night. I feel like that's the... No, I mean, you don't want to vacation somewhere that's like where you live. You want to go somewhere different from where you live, you know? Not to go to the Arctic to vacation. Yeah, change of scenery. Go to Tokyo. Been to Tokyo? No, I haven't. You've never been on vacation? Too poor for that stuff? Oh. Ice Golem. Where is he? Where's he at? There he is. He's off to the right. I see him. Go get him, spiders. Use your spider powers. I guess spider nerd. Please don't gastropod me. Please just give me an ice feather and we're cool. We're clean. We're done. I think the snowstorm stopped. The DDO dance pad? No. Not like a branded one. Okay, there's an ice feather. Solve that problem. I didn't pick it up because my inventory's full. Hold on a sec. How often did you die in your dance pad runs before? I think this is the third attempt. We died once because the demolitionist opened a door when I wasn't expecting it during a blood moon, and we died once to a red slime that I wasn't expecting to behave the way that it did. What kind of build am I going for? Tank. All my Terraria worlds this disorganized? What do you mean disorganized? How is this disorganized? How is this disorganized? You have 7 organized chests? How is this disorganized? I know where everything is. You got the ores and bows, potion ingredients, blocks, potions, and then the other 3. For the unorganized inventory? How the fuck am I gonna organize my inventory on a dance pad? What are your expectations? Like, what? You think I'm gonna spend half of my time dragging items around my inventory to more optimal spots when I can't even interact with most of them anyway? Like, regardless of where they are in my inventory, I have to spend a long-ass time dragging my cursor to go where they are. What do you think I'm gonna do? Yes, I could move my healing potion down to the bottom left corner of my inventory, which accomplishes absolutely nothing except wasting like 60 or 90 seconds because I have to go find the healing potion, put it in the right spot, like deal with moving to the organization or the control scheme to be able to open my inventory in the first place. Like, my hotbar is organized. I have everything where I want it to be on my hotbar. The rest of my inventory doesn't matter because I don't need it. Okay, frozen wings. So, like any other playthrough? Maybe mouse and keyboard to sort inventory with? I mean, I'll sort it to the extent that I care sorting it. I don't really go out of my way to keep it overly clean, but I generally keep it rather sorted. Before to these wings. Since anything impressive by itself and I have the balls to be a fanboy while doing it, you have my respect. Thanks, I guess. I do have balls. It is true. Let's see if I can get a good reforge on this. A bit pricey, but we're still at 5 platinum. Arcane, wild, fleeting, hard, arcane, angry, spiked, lucky, wild, jagged, angry, spiked, rash, mode. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna swap the Magiluminescence. It's mostly a vertical fight. Yeah, we swap Magiluminescence. I would have liked to have another 8 defense from my Berserker's Glove, but I sold it, so we're not gonna get that one. So here's the tricky part. I need to kill the twins. I need a weapon with which I can kill the twins. That's the tricky part. I could get 4 spiders from a pygmy necklace, bewitching table, summoning potion, and just the one you get by default. And I'm reasonably confident I could kill the twins with 4 spiders. Might be a little bit messy. Might not get it first try. But I can't think of any homing weapons that I can get pre-mech easily. Easily. I don't want to use the Spirit Flame. I think Terraria is a lot more difficult of a game than Minecraft is in general. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The Alchemist King. Daedalus with Ichor arrows? Ichor arrows don't home, and I could, but I'd have to farm Souls of Light, and that's a whole ordeal, and I'm pretty sure spiders would be fine. Yeah. Where's the Witch Doctor at? Is he at the jungle? Does he need to... No, he doesn't need to be at the jungle. Where is the Witch Doctor? Be the ocean? Yeah, he is. Oh god, he moves so slow without Magiluminescence. Once we kill the twins, we can get the Rainbow Rod, and I'm pretty sure the Rainbow Rod will be fine for Skeletron. And then we can find something to work for the Destroyer, I'm sure. Let's reforge this pygmy necklace. I'm pretty sure that 4 spiders will get the job done. And we don't even have to worry about attacking. We can just focus purely on dodging. Oh, it is fine. We're gonna swap Brain of Confusion. Is Bedrock still a glitch fest in 2023? I've only heard bad things about Bedrock Edition. Okay, so right now, we are at 79 defense before buffs. We have Adamantite Armor, fall down. An Obsidian Shield, a Pygmy Necklace, Frozen Wings, Frostspark Boots, and a Flesh Knuckles. Although, now that I think about it, where is my guide? Hold on. I think... Where is the guy? He's at the ocean. I need to check something. Because there could be something very worthwhile that we could do. Guide. Crafting. There is definitely... One of the Frost Armor pieces gives you more defense than the Adamantite piece. I forget if it's the chest or the legs. Hold on. 13 and 20. What do we have here? We could eke out another 4 points of defense by swapping to an Adamantite, or to a Frost chest piece. Now, in order to do that, I would need to go to the Shimmer and throw this Adamantite breastplate in the Shimmer. And the Shimmer's a fairly safe place right now because we have all those banners up. So that actually wouldn't be very difficult. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's worth it. Defense is what matters here. Once you got the mechs down, go for a dodge build? No. One, hollowed armor has been nerfed considerably. In 1.4.4. Two, a tank build is just much better for what I want to do than dot builders. You build a box to Shimmer Cave to make it safe. Background walls in the box. It is a phenomenal place to farm enemies. That's what we've been using it for. That's how we got like the 200 souls of night or whatever. Especially since I can't really build areas to farm enemies, it's very good. When Medusa feels like where even is this mobile cave? Okay, well we need to... Oh, granite golem, not a... or sorry, stone golem. Rock golem? Whatever it is. Not a fan of that. Kind of smart cursor. I'd see Webster. A lot of time in the Shimmer Cave for crafting those before making it safe. Fair enough. With the mobile cave with the friends we made along the way? Okay, I want to get rid of it then. I don't want to be anyone's friend. Am I real femboy? What do you mean real? What classifies real? That's my existence. Yeah, I'm just an AI. Fuck off. Stop doing that. My femboy off camera too, not just for streams and stuff. Yes? I don't... The only annoying part of this is the random crimson mimic spawns that get aggroed by the spiders. Yeah, we might, I need Souls of Light to get the twin spawner is the thing. But, honestly, I could just go to the naturally spawning Souls of, Underground Hallow, and get the souls there. Having a problem with Medusa? Literally just don't look at her. Rid of this water, though? Please? I'm confused. That's why this is happening. We get rid of this water, though? Okay. There's a crimson key. I don't think I'm going to use it, but... Yes, we have one. Alright, spiders, can you deal with those archers? Your first time walking in your room seeing you watching a fanboy playing Terraria. I don't understand. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, I fucking knew it. God. Stop it. Stop aggroing random Crimson Mimic spawns. I don't understand people just, like, walking into your room. Like, do people not knock? Or, like, can you, like, lock your door? Does family not have, like, boundaries? Like, if a door is closed and somebody's on the other side of it, and I know they're there, I would always, like, knock before entering it. If the door's open, that's one thing, but really doors are closed for a reason. If you lock your door, your parents will think you're pleasuring yourself. Are you saying you're not pleasuring yourself by watching? No. I didn't mean it like, that's not... I meant like it's not like an enjoy... Okay, just scrap that whole thing. No, that's not... I didn't... That's not what I meant. I was saying, like, it's enjoyable, like... But not, like... Bones, Mickey. Oh, I took off my... That's right. Okay, and now we make the Frost Breastplate, which has 4 more defense than the Adamantite one. Put this up to 86. That'll be 91 with the Bass Statue, 99 with an Iron Skin Potion. Like 99 for the twins? What we're looking at? I'm gonna... I need Souls of Night, though. Oh, Souls of Light. Souls of Night. Need to craft the twin spawning item. Okay. Twin spawning item, 3 lenses, 5 lead, 6 Souls of Light. 5 lenses. Yeah, 21 lenses. Okay, plenty of lenses. Major improvement food, too much work to get. Not worth it. Medium's enough. So, the Hallow. Souls of Light. And make Danger Sense, just in case. Going underground. And if you get Water Waddle soon. It's satisfying to watch competency. You know how little competence you have in your life? If I'm like a shining example of competency, I fear for the rest of your life. You see me sell that Berserker's Glove? About to fight the twins? I mean, not like fight this second, but we'll fight them soon, yeah. Oh, wait, I can summon another spider. Because we have the pigment necklace. Alright. Seafood dinner is medium? Yeah, in 1.4.4, seafood dinner was changed from a 4-minute major well-fed buff to a 14-minute medium buff, I think? Something like that. There aren't really easy to obtain major buffs outside of... I mean, if you have a setup with a party girl, you can get them easily. Although it's a bit time consuming. Okay. I think when fighting the twins, I'll probably keep my, a melee weapon, probably Knight's Edge, I guess, next to the magic conch, and if things go south, I just conch to the ocean, which will despawn them. That's probably my contingency plan. God, the spiders are actually, like, good at killing things. It's incredible. I remember back when we had the vampire frog, we just had to either ignore or just very slowly whittle them down. Like derplings for the grape juice? Are grapes major? I thought... Oh wait, can you make... Oh, if you make grape juice, is it major? I didn't know you could make grape juice with grapes. I know grapes are medium natively. Quite naturally. I think we've locked into your own stuff. Do you think I look good in that way? Thanks. Grape juice is major. Okay. What about Destroyer? I don't plan to do Destroyer first. Destroyer doesn't really get me anything. You understand why they didn't call it wine? Probably because of wine being alcoholic, and alcoholic drinks are established to give you the tipsy debuff. So they probably didn't want to add in an alcoholic drink that didn't give you the tipsy debuff. That'd be my guess. But ale gives you tipsy, it doesn't give you well fed. Bunch of minor foods alcoholic. Oh, fair. I think there's like a strawberry daiquiri, isn't there? Or a banana daiquiri. I'm gonna despawn him. What, the Destroyer? I just won't spawn him at all. Or like, I mean, you can just bounce between the oceans repeatedly if it's really that much of an issue, but I don't plan to fight any boss in a situation where it's likely I would die, but if I do, then I have a contingency plan to avoid dying. Peach Sangria. Can't despawn Destroyer? No, you can despawn Destroyer when it turns daytime. You just have to bounce between oceans until 4:30 a.m. It'll follow you? Yes, but it would have to cross an entire world to get to me. Like, by the time it reaches me, I can just go to the other ocean. Yeah, it doesn't teleport like Devourer of Gods. But in Hardmode, free mech boss. A moment. Who's at the Hallow yet? Gotta be close now. Take a sec to regen some HP. So basically, Calamity did Dog used to be such an edgelord with the lines he spoke. Okay, well, I think... I just mount up. Okay. Didn't quite go how I was expecting it to. That crimson goes on for a long way. I'm just gonna go from the bottom. Yeah, we're pre-mech boss. Hardmode scorpions will shred you? Yes, they will. They do not fuck around. I'm getting larger. Well, no, there was a point in the world that I was looking for. I just forgot where it was. It's... Is it down there? Is that the hollowed part? There was an area that I had gotten to that was hollowed, and then I turned around. I think it was right there. Hold on. Yeah, that's where it was. I just, went to the wrong spot. Went too deep. Before I even... Oh, wait, no. Not before I reached the crimson. Ah, I see. In that water area, I go left instead of right. To get to the hollow. Okay. Still have danger sense? Yeah, we do. And I come up with this idea. I mean, I did it like last year. It was a 1K sub goal. And I just felt like doing it in hardcore. I don't know. I don't have much more of a reason than that. Hey, Falcon. That reminds me, my younger sister, who's like 10, keeps just adding chat onto everything that she says. Like at Thanksgiving while we were eating dinner, she was just saying things like, I don't know about that one, chat, or that's kind of weird, chat. Just like to nobody, just talking to herself. What's better, Crimson or Corruption? Neither one is strictly better than the other one. It's more a matter of preference. For context, she doesn't know that I stream. This is just like apparently the thing for children now. Literally your friend, you think he is a schizo? Or what do you mean? Are children allowed internet access at a young age? I mean, it's borderline impossible, unless you are an extremely overbearing parent, to prevent a child from accessing the internet. Especially as they get to an age of, like, going to friends' houses and whatnot. Like, trying to prevent a child from accessing the internet until they're, like, what, 13, 14, 15? Like, that's either not going to happen, or you're going to really fuck that kid up by... Because, like, a lot of socialization, especially, like, when COVID was going on, was happening online. It's not about preventing them from accessing the internet. It's about teaching them to access the internet in a healthy and responsible way. Which is worse, having them access it from a young age and learn how to use it and be on it, or not access it until they're like 15 years old and have no idea how to use the internet or navigate their way around it, have no internet skills developed from a young age. Good night, Timmy. Night, Mom. Remember to like and subscribe. Unmonitored? I mean, I think the answer is that it's hard to monitor everything your kid does. Unless you're literally watching them 24/7, which is a bit unreasonable. The difference between never watching your kid and watching them 24/7. Like, sure, they shouldn't have unlimited access to find whatever they want on the internet, but, like, you also can't be standing over their shoulder constantly. Not having kids is not a solution to how to raise children. It's a precaution to avoid the issue altogether. I need some torches. It wouldn't be as bad if adult content being shoved in your face online wasn't as normalized as it is. If you're saying, like, if the internet was a more friendly place to children, then it would be less bad for children to have, like, less monitored access, then yeah, but I just don't think that's a, like, reasonable outcome. Even, like, this stream here, I'm sure there are plenty of parents or people who would consider this to be, like, adult content or something, because there's like a mild penis bulge visible. Summer video on cheese and destroy with dynamite. Tried that, but probes literally destroy you. I never made a video on cheese and destroy with dynamite. I use star cannon. You must be thinking of someone else. And I don't, yeah, like, a lot of feelings of discomfort around, like, sexualized content, isn't, like... It's not like there's moral degradation that's been happening, in recent times, that's caused, like, an increase in it. Humanity's been pretty wild and immature for a long time. So a kid watching bad stuff will rot their brain there. Your friend's cousin was traumatized by telling him that. Oh, Mimic. I actually want to kill, Mimics. I see him. Okay. Because I lost my Titan Glove, and I want another one. Okay. Nice stream. Thank you, Leon. Do we get the Mimic, though? I know you guys can see the Mimic. I know you can see the Mimic. I know you can see the Mimic. Okay. Thank you. Boss necklace. That's fine. It's warding, too. Pretty solid. I mean, the thing is, kids will find inappropriate content regardless of what they have access to. Like, even if it's just things they talk about with their friends. I don't think trying, like, overly hard to prevent kids from having access to a space where they could access something inappropriate is a fruitful endeavor. But that doesn't mean you should just let them go wild. I'm pretty sure the way that I learned what sex was like a birthday party. We were playing Happy Wheels, and one of my friends had found, like, a level that was just, like, a pixel art, just, like, two people having sex. Back to Terraria, fun fact is every class is capable of using at least 3 summons. I disagree, because I think if you're using summons, you're no longer, playing that class purely. It'd kind of be like saying, well, every class can use the Nimbus Rod and the Crimson Rod for free extra DPS, or the Clanger Staff, or, every class could just keep the Knight's Edge on hand to kill the Wall of Flash, because it's better than most of their other options. I feel like if you're using the items that are not of the class, then it's just, you're just multi-classing at that point. You're not playing the class anymore, and that's fine, but, like, I don't think saying, oh yeah, Ranger can use summons for extra damage is still Ranger. Alright. Thanks, I guess? Daniel? If you're playing it purely, yeah, don't use summons, being more than min-maxing playstyle. Yeah, multi-classing, like, min-maxing is not playing a class, because playing a class is always suboptimal. So if you're min-maxing, you're not going to be playing a class. So I feel like there's a bit of some dissonance there. Reading the school told you a complete description on how the reproduction system works for grade 6 or something that traumatized people? Why? That shouldn't be something traumatic. Being told how sex works, and how reproduction works shouldn't be a traumatic experience. It's better to learn it Like, honestly, being, learning it in a sterile environment where it can be somewhat uncomfortable or weird is probably a better environment to learn it in. There are people who, like, legitimately, their sex ed experience is just, like, watching porn. Which leads to some incredible misconceptions about how human reproduction works. Well, yeah, it's like I said, me being in the corner here it's like playing Subway Surfers or like Family Guy clips, to help, a bunch of young people with brain rot who are unable to focus on anything for more than a couple seconds at a time without a visual distraction. It's also very important to have no encouragement for hookup culture. What? You lost me there. I mean, I remember, in college, I remember there was quite a bit of hookup culture at the college that I went to, and, like, the sexual training, and STD things that they told us at the, beginning of freshman year is like, yeah, some of you guys are gonna have sex. That's fine. Do it safely. Protection, consent, healthy things, and not, don't hook up with people because, I mean, at a certain point, you're not going to stop them, you can just try to help them do it safely. Hey, Kiara. So my opinion on bacon cheeseburgers, big fan, but it's usually more pricey than just a regular cheeseburger. So usually whether or not I'll get one will depend on whether or not I'm paying or somebody else is paying. Abstinence is the word, not absence. Abstinence is basically telling people not to have sex until they're married. Usually has religious connotations, as that's the primary driving factor for why you would teach abstinence. And usually is problematic. Because it's usually just neglecting the fact that the people probably will have sex. And just ends up with, people getting pregnant or STDs or, things like that just because they are not familiar with how, to do things in a safe, healthy way. Yeah, absence is not being present. Whoops. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. What am I doing? I'm getting... Souls of Light to summon the twins. I meant to get those ones down there, so I could summon Skeletron Prime too, but we'll deal with that later. We did get an apple pie, though. I think so, Bella B. That, and I mean, it's just a fact that face cams are more successful. Like, streamers with face cams are just more successful and have more viewers than streamers without them. Even just, like, VTubers, having some visual stimulation, probably does help a lot. There's a factor there. You should have never seen my Legendary Hardcore Get Fixed Boy video. Not to be rude, without my voice, you would assume I'm a girl. Have you seen how flat my chest is? I don't know. Okay, I need to expand this arena. I'd like... Do I even need to expand the arena? I'd like to. Okay, I'll build a row of planter boxes. It's my chest in the camera shot? Yeah, fair point. I thought, okay, one of those 3D model avatars. Why would I get a 3D model avatar when I look good in the first place? I don't need a VTuber model when I can just look fine to begin with. But, and, I mean, there was a point in time where I considered, briefly, something like that. But then I was like, you know, I like doing runs where there is, you know, physical things going on, like blindfolded or on a dance pad. And, like, doing this, like, trying to do this with, like, a motion capture rig on a dance pad would be miserable. And, like, you couldn't play blindfolded with, like, an avatar because nobody could tell you were blindfolded unless you had the camera on your face. The blindfold over it. But yeah, but then you get more people claiming that you're not actually blindfolded, which is incredibly common whenever you play games blindfolded. Is people going, oh, you're not actually blindfolded, you can see. Oh, hey, regular Sama. You wanted to ask, what's my lowest chest note? I mean, I can make, I can make my voice very deep. I'm not particularly, like, inclined with notes, and where it would fall, on, like, an audio spectrum, but I do have the potential to have a very deep voice. The audiobooks that I made, for some of H.P. Lovecraft's things, I was usually reading in a fairly, like, deep narrative voice. But when I'm talking normally, I usually have a bit, lighter or higher up. I can also go a lot higher. I just tend to not do this as much because it's not quite as comfortable and not really my natural voice. Like I can. Oh, this is Wyvern height. Make audiobooks? I mean, I made some audiobooks, but I largely stopped just because they take a very long time to make and they were not particularly successful. A very long time to make. And my voice is just naturally quite deep. I can go higher with it, I just don't really care to a lot of the time. I mean, go watch the video that I made where I went, Nyarlathotep by H.P. Lovecraft, where I just went from, like, a very high nya, to a very deep Latotep, in the same breath. Like, Nyarlathotep. I was a lot better at it when I was actively recording the audiobook. I feel like that's about the extent of my vocal range, comfortably. Is my natural voice this? I don't know. How strange. Those spiders, like, were having trouble with the demon eye, and were stuck on the ground for some reason. I have a surprisingly distinct tone in my voice. I find that very interesting. Oh, thanks, I guess. That a fucking femboy? No, YouTube wouldn't like that. It's the regular one. Are my audiobooks? I mean, they're on YouTube. Just my past uploads. I upload them sometimes to Patreon as well. It's just, like I said, they were a lot of work to make. Especially the longer ones. The longest one I've made is Shadow over Innsmouth, and that took a very long time to make. And I haven't made another long one since. Just because of the, time to return on investment. Which in-game voice do I prefer, male or female? Male, because it's more recognizable to me. I don't usually play female characters, so I recognize the male sound a lot more. You have bamboo donk hit sound, so it doesn't really matter which. Our sponsor is the dancepad. Meh. I mean, it's not a very good dancepad. This is not like a nice dancepad. It's mediocre at best. It works. Is it good? Eh. It's responsive enough. Is ultimately the answer. It does what I need it to, especially for a game like Terraria. Terraria is not a game that requires very quick inputs. Like I said, I beat Hollow Knight and Elden Ring and Rain World on a dancepad. And especially Elden Ring and Hollow Knight, there were some difficult points. And there were definitely points where I felt like the responsiveness on the dancepad was kind of lacking. Melania, most of Elden Ring's end boss gauntlet, the Path of Pain, even Nightmare King Grim, there were a couple of very annoying points where I felt like my inputs were getting eaten, I'm pretty sure. I did do the Path of Pain on a dancepad, though. Which is probably the hardest thing I've done on a dancepad, honestly. If go full melee tank or use ranged? Let me put it like this. My current plan for the twins is to kill them with spiders. While holding a magic conch. I need 4 spiders. I could avoid fishing if I just did it with 3. Skipping non-progression bosses? I didn't in pre-hard mode, but like, I'm not gonna kill Queen Slime. Queen Slime fucking sucks. Does spiders have... What? I mean, you just can't readjust your aim. You aim once to begin with, and then you don't aim after that. Every single playthrough, you're trying to summon her, and you're at 40 plus more hours than your first one. Well, good luck. Summoner can definitely be a lot trickier to get the hang of. Can you take Moonlord on Master Mode? Yeah. Why not? not easy. You'll have to put in a lot of setup for it, but you definitely can. You said at the beginning, we actually one of the main reasons you want to play Get Fixed Boy. You'd beaten For the Worthy and just tanked everything that wasn't contact. If I'm playing as Mage, Demon Scythe is king against Wall of Flesh. I did not have fun with Demon Scythe against the Wall of Flesh when I played Mage Legendary mode. I did not. I did not enjoy the Demon Scythe. I would have rather played literally any other class. And had a Phoenix Blaster or Knight's Edge or just minions. Mummies can drop shards too? You were killing ghouls and not mummies? I'm pretty sure mummies have higher drop rates than ghouls, right? You were in the underground desert? And more power to you for doing it, but I think well, you might get a better turnover on ghouls. They might spawn more frequently. I never really found ghouls. So I don't know how they behave, like, too well. Hey... How do you eat Ancient Cloth? A transmutation. What's my favorite class? Ranger. Yours is Mage? Oh, I hate Mage. Mage is my least favorite class. You're also wanting Ancient Cloth? Okay. Makes sense. Right, that was what I wanted to put in there. I suppose that's everything potion-wise. Favorite class? Ranger. You just like weapons that make enemies die? I like weapons that are the Phoenix Blaster. I get a size 2 fish in the Ultra Kill fishing minigame with I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't play Ultra Kill long enough to find the fishing minigame. So good about Ranger? It's consistent. Like, that's one of the major things. It's just consistent. It's able to attack from pretty much any distance, in a consistent way with high velocity weapons that deal solid damage regardless of what stage in the game you're at, and you also have access to the second highest defense of any class. That level of consistency is something that other classes can sorely lack. Melee is fairly consistent, but has range issues. Ranger, just having more range is really nice. Mage is unbelievably inconsistent. It has pretty good highs, but very bad lows. And a lot of its weapons have very annoying, like, travel times and projectile speeds, or weird paths, or weird hoops you have to jump through to try to get them to work. And Summoner is really nice when you have the good minions and you're at a close distance. But if you don't have the good minions, or you're at a bit of a distance away, it can really struggle. Also, Summoner is quite low defense and is very squishy, unless you explicitly build to be tanky. And Ranger doesn't have that problem. Ranger is innately very resilient. Campfire. Some people are good at dodging? No. Summoner is just for people who like whips. Really, any class except melee, and even melee to an extent, is for people who are good at dodging. Think Vein Miner is cheating? It's a single player game. Cheating doesn't exist. What about Lawnmower, though? Lawnmower is classless, doesn't have a class. I don't like whip stacking because... I don't like Summoner very much because one, just cannot stand the whip noise. It's incredibly annoying. And two, I just find minion AI to be annoying. I don't like enemies being knocked around in ways that I can't predict. I'm not sure what you think Vein Miner does, Falcon. Vein Miner is the one that destroys every block of a type when you destroy one block of that type in an area. So, like, you destroy one iron ore, it would destroy the entire iron ore vein. Iron ore vein, yeah. Hanmo is a top-tier weapon. Well, I think I can reasonably confidently assert that the Lawnmower has been used to kill the Moonlord more times than several other very bad weapons. Seeing as the Lawnmower has been used to kill the Moonlord at least once, and certain other very bad weapons I don't think ever have. So, there's that. Okay. Need to make the summoning item. Who killed the Moonlord of the Lawnmower? Me. I did. I beat the whole game with the Lawnmower. I have a backup weapon. I have Firecracker, don't I? Hold on. I do. Am I the Hoik guy? Depends what you mean by Hoik guy. I made a Hoik video. The Hoik guy is Quasar, though. Not me. Lawnmower dancepad win? Honestly, it wouldn't be that much different from regular Lawnmower only. It would just be a lot more annoying to have to press the buttons, because regular Lawnmower only was basically standing still and not pressing any buttons anyway. Invincibility machine? I didn't use invincibility machines for Lawnmower only, but they were in the Hoik video. Okay, not really sure how this is gonna go. If they exploit blindfold, dancepad, Terraria win? Tomorrow. Kinda bored. We'll see how this goes. Wait till nighttime, I suppose. Emergency plan is just concentrate the ocean and hopefully not die. Do I have a job? I don't do something else for work besides this. Okay, I really don't know how this is gonna go. We might have to scrap the whole idea and do something else, once we see. But I want to, give it a shot at least. Assuming it's not like a Blood Moon or another boss is spawning tonight. Okay, nighttime music. Ah, damn, it's on the wrong side. Hold on. I want to tag Spasmatism. Honestly, they do so little damage in their first phases. I just need to avoid Ghost Flames. That's the main problem. Right, honestly, I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna reevaluate here. I'm gonna take Knight's Edge, for the Sharpening Station penetration buff. I think it's more fruitful than, trying to whip, because they're staying on my right side a lot. Hold on, that's not what I wanted to press. Okay, potion should be coming off cooldown soon. Okay, so the rope was being a little bit problematic. Well, it takes me back to Copper Short Sword only twins. Had to tank the hell out of Spasmatism non-stop, basically. God, okay. That rope is really annoying. I wish I had gotten rid of that. Right. We're almost phase 2. I'm gonna put my conch on, because this is kind of a... not the nicest situation here. Okay. I need to fix that rope. That rope needs to go. Because that rope was really messing me up. Because the problem is, I would try to go down, and I would just grab the rope. Why not destroy a star cannon cheese? You know how hard it is to aim a star cannon? And what we're doing right now works. I just have to do it slightly better. Also be really cool if I had like a Berserker's Glove and like 8 more points of defense, as that would be pretty significant here. Alright, we gotta get more Souls of Light. Conch have like half a minute to aim, right? Was it that hard? The problem is the Destroyer doesn't stay in a consistent location. And also, like, this isn't hard. I know this will work. The Destroyer thing is a pretty big gamble because it might not go well, and the Destroyer is a much more dangerous boss to be near in a bad situation than the Twins are. And, like, this works fine. There's nothing wrong with what we're doing. There's no reason to do something else. Maybe we'll do that when we go to the Destroyer, but the Destroyer doesn't get me anything. If I kill the Destroyer, what do I get? A Mega Shark? Light Discs? A Hollowed Mask? I get much better returns out of doing the Twins first, because that gives me a Rainbow Bot, good weapon for Skeletron Prime. Gives me all of the other Hollowed Bow things that I can make from the Destroyer stuff. There's a reason to do the Destroyer first. Or the Twins first. There's no reason to do the Destroyer. It doesn't get me anything. Well, the implication is that... thought it was for Steampunker? No. Why would I care about the Steampunker? What does the Steampunker get me? Steampunker's pretty useless. Jetpack? Yeah, she would get me conveyor belts, that is true. Okay. Yeah, if I wanted teleporters, I would just buy them from the mechanic now. I ask the mechanic instead? What for the... I feel like the mechanic would be more likely to have a dance pad than the steampunker. Is my destroyer plan? I don't know, I haven't come up with it yet. We're not fighting him now, so I need to come up with a plan yet. I'll figure it out when we get there. Nimbus Cloud to support? The Nimbus Cloud would be pretty negligible. I mean, it's not useless, but there's not really any reason to get it. It's not a very good item. I don't team in WG. Like, the Destroyer... I mean, the Nimbus Rod was changed to no longer have infinite piercing. So, it's not really, like, incredible for the Destroyer. It's fine, but it's not, like, worth going out of my way to get. For difficulty, this is on Expert Mode, as indicated by the title, which says Hardcore Expert Mode. The Knight's Edge does look really nice, yeah. Hang on, there was some Souls of Light I never picked up over here. Nimbus Cloud and other mage weapons. I think that should be a sentry. If they were added now, I think they would probably be made summoner weapons. But I don't think it makes sense to change them at this point. It's such a weird situation because, honestly, Spasmatism's first phase is the hardest part of the Twins fight on a dance pad. Just because it's kind of hard to properly dodge the slow-moving projectiles horizontally. Someone needs all the items to get. It's still not. I don't agree. I think Summoner has plenty of content. They've added a lot of Summoner content. Like, it doesn't have as much as other classes, but it still has a bunch. Like, the reason that there doesn't feel like a whole lot of variability in Summoner is because a lot of the content sucks, not because it doesn't have a lot of content. And also just because, like, if there were more things, like, they probably wouldn't get used. Like, is there a point in time where Summoner needs better weapons than it has? Because if Summoner got more things, chances are they wouldn't be better than what already exists. They would be side grades or worse. Like, Vampire Frogs are incredible throughout, like, all of pre-Hardmode. Imps, like, early in the game, you have, Abigail's Flower, the Finch Staff, the Flink Staff, the Slime Staff, and realistically, the only one who uses the Flinks unless you really need something immediately at the beginning of the game. Yeah, it's a soft pad, it's not a hard pad. If they added another pre-hard mode minion, for instance, where would it fit in comparison to the existing pre-hard mode minions? Because I can't envision a point in Summoner where there needs to be another pre-hard mode minion. Because it would either be grossly overpowered, pre-Wall of Flesh, but, like, Summoner has, like, the fastest kill time on the Wall of Flesh with whip-stacked, minions. It doesn't need more minions. And yeah, the post-Skeletron Summoner upgrades, like the Spinal Tap. But I feel like Summoner's pre-Skeletron options are strong enough that it doesn't need a post-Skeletron option. I think whip stacking should say? Yeah. I think removing it would just, make Summoner very boring. I do think nerfing it when it was, like, super overpowered with the Blade Staff was a good idea. Well, for the sake of variety, other classes get so many options, but Summoner is pretty cut and dry path of items and the same mechanics besides whip tech. Yeah, but like, Mimic? Hey, Hexahubis? I don't think Summoner has a lack of variety with the minions. I think the problem is just that the good minions have a lack of variety. This Mimic. Somewhere near where I am right now. I guess it despawned. Never mind. I was wrong. Everyone hates on Summoner. Where have you been for the past, like, 3 years? People haven't, like, hated on Summoner since, like, 1.3. Like, Summoner was the joke meme class before 1.4, but people who still hate on Summoner are just running on, like, outdated information. I'm sure you could find people that hate on every class, but it's not really like a big thing to hate on Summoner. Not anymore, at least. I think locking whip stacking to post Plantera. If whip stacking was post Plantera, Summoner would be a shit class. Just putting that out there. Without whip stacking, Summoner sucks. In terms of comparisons to other classes. Whip stacking is what makes Summoner good. And, like, makes Summoner have things that other classes don't, in terms of really strong burst DPS potential. If you take that away, Summoner is just decent damage that you have to go through a lot of hoops to get. And is just a lot more difficult to achieve than every other class. Whip snacking is that whips apply a debuff to enemies that cause them to take increased damage or have some other special effect for 4 seconds, I think. And so if you attack with multiple whips within that 4-second period, you can stack multiple of their effects. And the problem is, like, it's technically a bug. I mean, they haven't patched it. Hoiks are also technically a bug, but I feel like they would have patched whip stacking, they would have patched it when they were nerfing the blade staff. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you took away whip stacking from Summoner, it would just be a bad class. Just full stop. That extra potential from whip stacking is what goes above and beyond to make it, give it a, you know, damage edge over other classes. And you have to go through a lot of hoops in order to achieve that. Like, it's not like you just have to stay close to the enemy. You have to constantly be micromanaging your whips and cycling between things and moving yourself in a specific way so that your minions actually attack the enemy. You have to rely on the minions attacking the enemy. You have to keep yourself at a close proximity on top of all of that. That's a lot of hoops to go through. And if you remove the good payoff, then you're just stuck with doing all of that for no reason. You don't get anything out of it. You just function comparably to somebody who could just be using a gun and not going close to them in a much safer way. Like, Summoner could be good. They can have good things. The problem is, if you wanted to remove whip stacking, you would have to buff the summons. You would have to make, you know, just summons better, or just make, like, the whip bonuses better. And the problem is, if you just make summons better, every class can use summons. There's no reason to use the whips to support the summons, because every class can use them. Something like the Blade Staff is, I feel like, the ideal summoner weapon, because it can really only be used effectively by summoners, and it's very effective when it's used by summoners. But it can't just be like, oh yeah, anyone can just go pick up a Blade Staff and be very effective. Totems and Ideas a replacement which gives 1 positive, 1 negative for summoner, allowing a high-risk playstyle. If you wanted to remove whip stacking, I feel like the only way you could do that in a way that wouldn't just ruin Summoner is to make the individual whip bonuses much stronger. Like, basically just let Summoner have a comparable result of whip stacking without stacking the whips, like just make the tag bonus. Nah, we're not doing this. Buddy, you can go to hell. But then at that point, why remove whip stacking? That's like, if you're gonna buff the whips to have them achieve comparable things to what whip stacking achieved, why remove whip stacking? I don't see a way where removing whip stacking is better than whip stacking being in the game. You swear I'm the dream of Terraria? I would take that as an insult. Didn't Dream, like, cheat on his Minecraft speedruns? That's the only thing I know about Dream. Makes you only stack 3 whip effects? I guess. Whips function fundamentally differently to melee weapons, only flails work only similarly, and there are special effects, whip stacking, or summon attack damage. And whips function very similarly to the solar eruption. Right? You're also being exposed for liking kids. Yeah, I don't really want to be called Dream. I feel like that'd be an insult. Focusing on me dancing to kill the Moon Wizard rather than focusing on me talking actually made me realize what the run is about. That was fun. Okay, I'm sure we have enough souls right now. You know what Minecraft YouTuber hasn't done something to kids at this point? Is that a rhetorical question, or is that like you're going to answer that with somebody? Oh shit, we actually have time here. Do it tonight. I don't really know Minecraft YouTubers. I don't really keep up with other YouTubers much, and I don't play Minecraft, so I only know Dream cheating on his Minecraft speedruns because that was like a big thing. Wings or bundle of horseshoe balloons? Both. Why limit yourself to one? Maybe just golf cart plus bundle of horseshoe balloons? Yeah. Should do a similar thing with the basilisk mount. Does... Twin summon. try this again. I'm gonna trigger spasms first. Okay. I keep accidentally pressing down. I think it's because my dance pad is kind of pushed up against, I don't need to, bring them horizontally. I can just go up and down. That's right. Fix that real quick. Okay, yeah, alright. Can they all? Thought they could. As long as we avoid Coast Inferno, we're fine. Spiders hit him in his second phase now. Phase 2 retinas or spasmodism, please. Again, spiders. Now. Get him, spiders. Now? Yeah. That's my bad. Let's handle that a little bit. Dance pad's getting a bit tilted. Now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Didn't handle that best. First flames me. Not the cleanest fight. Kind of butchering some of these spasmodism dodges, but we're doing well enough. That. Oh. I should do it. Probably die here. Oh, hold on. I was pressing both left and right at the same time on accident. Please kill him. Please kill him. Okay. Generates Mage. Yeah, Red Naser's a little bit easy. He gets a little bit more dangerous in his second phase because his laser damage goes up, but phase 1's a bit of a joke. And to be honest, we could make him an absolute joke and just like build a box around us. Oh no, you can't block swap. That's right. That Nature's a little bit silly when you just, you do this. He literally can't damage you in his second phase. Seems like the spider's having trouble recognizing him though, so. I'll show it off, but I don't plan to actually fight him like this. Yeah, he can't hit you. But, I don't mind actually fighting him. Assuming the spiders can actually... Oh. Maybe we will go in the box. The spiders are really struggling with him moving around. And the night's almost over. Hold on. No, I will go in here. Because they can actually hit him like this, and we're running into time issues. Hold on. He just can't see you? It's not that he can't see you, it's that his attacks don't go through blocks. Yeah, it's not hard to dodge Retinazer in his second phase. You kind of just run horizontally and then jump up when he does his death laser. The fast one. But the problem is the spiders were not going to kill him in time if I did that. If I had started the fight on time during the night, we probably would have been fine there, but... You can't use cheese? You're more than welcome to do it yourself. Yeah, if I had brought another weapon, we also could have avoided that. I forgot that the spiders have a lot of difficulty tracking Retinazer's second phase, because he moves around quite a bit faster than Spasmatism. The reason it works well in Spasmatism is because he's actually quite slow when he's in the Flamethrower phase. What was Rainbow Rod? That was what I wanted. Rainbow Rod needs unicorn horns. Gotta get unicorn horns. I don't really have a surface hole, I don't think. It should be one to the left. That's where it spawned naturally. I haven't been over there. Oh, fuck off. Doing this again? I don't have a bucket of lava anymore. I drained my bucket of lava down here. Hold on. Let me close this. I'm gonna get that bucket of lava back. Nah, I can't get that bucket of lava back. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, I mean spiders. We got spiders. Actually, no. I think I'd take out Vampire Frogs. Vampire Frogs will honestly be better in this situation than spiders, I think. Because, let's see. We can use both of them. Second Pirate Invasion. So I'm not fighting it the intended way? I don't care. Like I said, if you don't like the way I did something, you're more than welcome to do it yourself. I decided I didn't want to refight the twins. There's no part of what I was doing which would have been difficult to, like, refight them. I just didn't want to because it's a pain in the ass. Okay, we're gonna... Can we just kill the ghost? If we can just kill the ghost, this'll be... much less annoying. Two captains. Yeah, we can just kill the ghosts. Unfortunately, that puts the spiders back, back here. You know, like when people disable the boss like that? Like I said, you're welcome to do it yourself. I mean, as I demonstrated, it's not hard to dodge it normally. It just lets me attack it consistently, so we don't have to fucking do the fight again. Because we didn't have enough time otherwise. I'm sorry that I want to actually make progress and not refight the boss for no reason. You know, the birds are chill like that. Yeah, they follow Vulture AI, I think, or something similar. Like I said, if you don't like the way that I did it, you're more than welcome to do it yourself, but I'm not gonna redo it because somebody else doesn't like the way I did something. First half surprisingly good. Oh, it's a good minion. Can't be Vulture AI. Something similar. Maybe it's Raven AI? I don't know if Ravens or... I think Ravens probably predate Vision. I don't know. Flying AI? Spiders, stop coming in here. You see, the nice thing about the spider staff is that it's very easy to obtain. That can't ban her, huh? Handy. I'd see Anonymous. Isn't Dread Nautilus supposed to be fought in the middle of hard mode? No. No. Pretty much all of the Blood Moon drops are very early hard mode. All the Blood Moon enemy drops. And Sanguine Staff certainly is not a mid-hard mode summon. It is like an early hard mode summon. Yeah, Spider Queen's quite good. Just takes a lot of fangs, I didn't have enough to make it. Vultures use flying AI? Well, that's the reason they perch like vultures do. When they can't reach you. Like that, like, the reason it does that is because it... Vulture AI. Blade Staff is also pretty good. Yeah. But Blade Staff is also like an early hard mode summon. it punches above its weight class with whip stacking for a while, but Queen Slime's loot is most certainly balanced to be, God, you guys remember when Queen Slime didn't drop the Blade Staff? How just completely, useless her drops were? And just how little reason there was to fight her? Sanguine was also nerfed in 1.4.4. Sanguine used to, I think, hit twice, and it was because of a bug, and it was patched, so it only hit once. And that was like a huge blow to its DPS. I got a message on Discord. Okay, well, let's get our loot. Oh, there's a... Yeah, you get him, Spider. Yeah, go get him. Kill him. Yeah. Snakes. I love that spider. You go, girl boss. What's happening in this challenge? Apparently I'm invalidating a boss's AI, and that's a bad thing. It's gonna take ages. It's a good opportunity for a break. I can sort my inventory. We got a bunch of stuff to get in chests. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Spiders used to, back in when they were added in like 1.2, spiders, and this is going to sound really weird if you didn't play Terraria back then and weren't familiar with a lot of the weird arbitrary things. Spiders took up 3/4 of a minion slot. So you could... Pink slime is the large slime. So you would get, like, more mileage out of spiders, but spiders also had, like, iframe issues. So they wouldn't, like... Having a bunch of spiders wouldn't be very good because they would have iframe problems. Here's a weird situation. Okay, 2 cannons down. No, spider! Yeah, you got him. Oh, he's having a problem when he's turning around. He's getting it when he drops it low. Didn't the optic staff only take up half a slot? I don't think so. I don't think the optic staff had a half a slot thing. I think it just gave you 2 minions for 1 slot because it was... You had both of the twins things. But I don't think you had to, like, click it multiple times to summon each half. What was my plan? Rainbow Rod for Skeletron Prime? Doesn't need to aim. He's pretty solid. Alright, one more. You can get him, Spider. One of my favorite things about the Flying Dutchman... Okay, get the parrot, that's fine. I respect that. I appreciate you. No. Alright, we gotta call in some support here. Let's bring in all 3 of the boys. How long is Pirate Invasion taking? Well, the Pirate Invasion's done. We're just killing the last Dutchman. I want the... Okay, the spiders are really having trouble with finding the Flying Dutchman's last hole. Man, even out here, they're still struggling with it, huh? By the way, the Flying Dutchman has really bad aim. I'm not moving. It has really bad aim. It's kind of comical. It will very rarely hit you if you just stand still. Oh, lucky coin. Optic staff eye takes half a slot, summoning both eyes takes 1 slot. Huh. 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah. Yeah, unicorn. Unicorn. What else does the rainbow rod take? Hold on, let me just go check. Cause I got the guide over here. We can just. You'd be surprised how effective standing still is against a lot of Terraria bosses and enemies. No, it doesn't take hollowed bows from what I remember. What does the fairy will take? 25 pixie dust? Okay, 2 unicorn horns, 10 pixie dust, 10 crystal shards, and 8 souls of light. Okay, let's get the crystal shards. I don't think I have any. Plus, we haven't had any random boss spawns, honestly. Your opinion on using glitches? I mean, it depends. Not all glitches are created equal, and it depends on what I'm doing. Situation. Research bit entities you can fly include Hornet, Moss Hornet, Probe, Servant of Arkham, Moth, Parrot, Chimera, Eater of Souls, Corruptor, Servant of Cthulhu, Meteorhead, and Bee. Huh. Like, there are times where I would use glitches, and there are times I wouldn't. It really just depends on how I'm feeling. And the same thing with, like, exploits or cheese or whatever. Like, generally, I wouldn't use a glitch or an exploit or a cheese to do something that I couldn't otherwise do, but if it's fun, or to change of pace, or something I feel like, I might do it. Like, when we cheesed Queen Bee during either the Summoner or the Mage playthrough, I don't remember, with the statue, just 'cause it's fun to do. Even what was happening here with the twins, where I just sat in a box with retinazers, because I really didn't feel like redoing the fight, because we wouldn't have enough time. Incredible how many enemies use bad AI. Yes, bad AI is a very common AI. I don't care about the lucky coin. Okay. 10 crystal shards. I'll also probably swap in the Charm of Myths for when we fight Skeletron. I think I'll get the Rainbow Rod and then call that a stream, because it's been, 4 hours at this point, and I'm gonna have to eat dinner soon. Have they spawn naturally? No, they spawn naturally. I've had 2 Pirate Invasions today. And then next time we should be able to kill Skeletron, Prime, the Destroyer, and potentially even Plantera, because we already have Plantera's arena built. I had to spend a lot of time today farming souls and whatnot. Yeah, by the end of the game, actually, by the time we've killed Skeletron Prime, we would have used every class in the game to kill various bosses. We used Melee on the Wall of Flesh, and I think, like, the Eye of Cthulhu and Queen Bee as well. We used Ranger on King Slime, shooting him with a silver bow. We used Summoner on the Twins, with the Spider Staff. And, Mage on Skeletron with the Rainbow Rod. Assuming the Rainbow Rod works. It's got homing, so I hope it does. Right, 10 crystals. Anything else I need crystals for? Shouldn't it? Why shouldn't what? I'm not sure what that's responding to. A lot of stone rock golems. Does the Rainbow Rod work? Well, I don't know, but I haven't tried it. It might not work, so I don't want to. I hope it works, but like. I've never done it before on a dancepad, so I don't know that it will work. I can just hope that it does, based on how I know the weapon is. Ranger with King Slime sounds like a nightmare? Yeah, it was a natural King Slime spawn at the edge of the world, and the only weapon I had on me that could deal with him was a silver bow. So I just angled my cursor horizontally and just ran back and forth a bunch, shooting him with a bow as he was jumping after me. Didn't have any buffs or arenas, it was just very, it was quite slow, because, a silver bow is not exactly a very effective weapon against King Slime. It works, but... Strange plant, but without the T? Strange plan? What? What am I here for? I'm here for crystals. I don't need souls of light. I need a rod drop. I would throw it in the trash. Put in an item frame? No, I would throw it in the trash. Immediately and without hesitation. It's where it belongs. I don't like the Rod of Discord. I mean, it's a clutch item. As, it is an objectively good item that makes you worse at the game for using it. Well, the Rod of Harmony is post-game. It doesn't really matter that much. Alright, it was 10 shards. Let me just watch this coach team play this game. Let's get back into this game. I mean, I don't think you're missing out on much. Gelatin Kush to the right. I'm not fighting Queen Slime. I want to fight Queen Slime. She drops nothing worthwhile. And is a very annoying boss. You gotta kill unicorns. Where is my Hallow? You love Queen Slime because of the funny fout sound upon death? It reminded me to never play Terraria with you. Because you're the type of person to spam the whoopee cushion. You know, if I ever get the VOD of Discord to drop on stream, doesn't matter what the playthrough is, doesn't matter what the context is, I will throw it in the trash. Immediately. Why? Because I don't want it. I'm gonna use it? You met me? I threw a discount code in the trash earlier in the stream just because somebody told me to equip it before I sold my items. And nothing good. Starveil for Destroyer would have to work wonders. I'll have to get the Star Cloak though. But yeah, Starveil can be quite effective. We used it for accessories only. It's really a very good accessory. Accessories only was basically just Starveil only past a point. Alright, the Hallow spawned over here. I haven't been this direction, but I hope it didn't hit the jungle, because then we won't really have us. Okay, no, we got Hallow. Honestly, I want a Fairy Bell. I want a light pet. I should have bought a battle potion. Unicorns, I think, can spawn on any hollowed block. I don't think it's specific to hollowed grass. They can spawn on Pearlstone at least, so I assume they can spawn in hollowed sand too. Now we're getting pretty good spawn rates. Yeah, 2 unicorn ones. A good amount of pixie dust. Maybe day. Don't I have a pet? A light pet? No. Come to how to Shadow Orb are good light pets. The Fairy Bell can be very easily crafted with the items that I currently have, and is better than both of those. For context. That's why I want the Fairy Bell. I intentionally went out of my way to avoid breaking Crimson Hearts and Shadow Orbs because I don't want random goblin invasions to spawn. Can you spawn on full sand? Oh, there we go. Alright, one more unicorn. That's a fast clock. We're really backing up our Ankh shield pieces. Might be worth considering. Yeah, the desert's also a pretty nice place to farm enemies because it doesn't have a lot of spots under the surface that enemies can spawn in. And it's a pretty flat area, so it's usually just like the Shimmer. You usually have enemies spawning and walking in a straight line towards you. Alright, there's the second unicorn. Where's our pixie dust? Another fast block. We're still alive? Yeah. We killed the twins. I'm getting the stuff for, I have enough now. The rainbow rod and, fairy bell now. Our wizard's right here, by the bell. But the stream's about to end, because once I get these, that's gonna be, it's my cutoff point. It's getting a bit late, and we've been doing this for a while. Okay. Very well. Damn. I need slightly more pixie dust, I think. Hold on, do I have pixie dust somewhere? Do I need 25 pixie dust? Is that... Oh no, I need souls of light. That's it. Okay, I do need souls of light. I think I needed 8, and I only have 6 right now. Yeah, I like the pixie bow. It's great. It's brighter than the other ones. I don't have my magiluminescence anymore, so I can't... I don't have a passive light. Mimic. 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 Let's go. Damn. When's the next stream? Tomorrow. Yeah, the idea, like I said, is we use the spiders on the twins, and from the twins we get the rainbow rod, which we can use on Skeletron Prime, which should be a pretty effective way of killing him, and then we'll figure out something for the destroyer. It's the destroyer. It should be fairly easy. Worst case scenario, we grind a storm bow and get unholy arrows, and that should be fairly effective with minimal need to aim. Let's use the firecracker with spider staff. I used the firecracker briefly. The main purpose of the firecracker was to tag which of the twins I wanted the spiders to attack, and not so much to actually be effective for the ripping. But it was a bit difficult to right-click to designate which one to attack. Although I did use it at the end to help kill that laser. It was just within my range. And we were running out of time. With the famine tracker? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Vortex Speeder, you think will do very good against Moonlord because it homes? The Vortex Speeder doesn't home. Or fight while it's home. Kind of an important distinction there. How's playthrough going? Pretty well. We killed the twins. I'm just working on getting the items from the twins, and I should get a couple extra souls for Skeletron Prime summons. Vicky's here. My current accessories? White horseshoe balloon, obsidian shield, pygmy necklace, frozen wings, frostbite boots, flesh knuckles. I have 83 defense at the moment. I'll probably swap pygmy necklace for charm of myths or cross necklace. I'm Skeletron. Oh, Tim was there. Ultra bright torch. The skeleton merchant doesn't sell ultra bright torches. That's the traveling merchant. Asphalt track for the rest of the next bosses. That seems unnecessary. You don't want asphalt for Skeletron Prime, really. Skeletron Prime's more of a circle fight than a go horizontally fight. That's probably enough Soul's Light. How much are we at? 10? I think it's 8 for the Rainbow Rod, and then 3 for a Prime Summon. The Vortex Beater we talked about, so you think which better, Vortex Beater or Phantasm? Oh, the Phantasm, easily. I mean... It's not even close. Like, the Vortex Beater is fine, but, like, damage-wise, it doesn't come anywhere near the Phantasm. Vortex Beater is also loud. I don't like that. Mimic? Mimic. Mimic? Mimic? Mimiac? Yo! Okay, we got another Titan Glove. We have another Feral Claws too. We can make another Berserker's Glove, because I sold the old one. Okay. Game's being very forgiving. He'll ask like this, and you see the crafting recipe, and she's like, why is this not pre-hard mode? And then you see the crafting station. It's not pre-hard mode, it's overpowered as fuck. But then they made teleporters pre-hard mode, so, you know, all bets are off. Vitamin dropper floating ghost? Yeah, I see it, but I already have vitamins. And I have a bunch of armor polish, so, like, I really don't need them. Oh, there's a bat on. Seems like that. You know, it stops being obtained P-Boss first to the crafting station. Rainbow Rod. Rainbow Rod. Rainbow Rod. Alright, we gotta organize this shit. Because my inventory is a mess right now. Oh, it's Terra Steel? No. You got that from Terra Steel? What? Oh, Palladium Repeater is the most statistically average weapon in the game. My inventory is a mess. Just like my life. I don't like these vibrations that I'm feeling. Please stop. This is why we built this. Please turn off the vibrator. I mean, the vibrations. I don't want the vibrations coming from deep below anymore. But this vibrating from deep below the ground. Like, it's turn I don't have a watch. I don't know when 8:51 p.m. is gonna cross. Let's see. It's 6:21 right now. By 6:23, it'll be safe to go home. Yeah, we got the rainbow rod. It's like a rainbow. The destroyer guys, another meaning. Okay, a little bit longer and then we'll go back. It's probably already past 8:51, but I want to be on the safe side because I'm not in the mood to tangle with the destroyer right now. Or do I have good weapons for that? Destroyers awoken? I'm sorry, but there's nothing here to wake up for. I suggest he just goes home. I have 2 heart statues. I should really set those up. Okay. Thankfully, we have a spare feral claws. So we can make another, the power glove. Because I sold my old Berserker's glove. The heart statues are great. Get some of this stuff out of here. I don't need... I'm not gonna make a mechanical minecart. I can put the sitting duck's fishing pole in my bunny trough. Might be a problem for Skeletron Prime because the rainbow rod using mana? Nah. Does it deal 300 damage an expert or something? I don't remember the exact number. I think it's 280. I think it's 140, 280, 420. Not that much. I keep pressing down. I'm not pressing down. I'm not. Or defense if you get hit. Fine. Does he get one shot on Master? No, it's not. Legendary mode, it's like a guaranteed one-shot. Master, if you have a squishy build and you get an unlucky damage roll, you'll get one-shot. But, or if you're, you know, not at max HP. But it's definitely survivable on Master. It'll usually hit for, like, mid-300s, which is scary, but, survivable. I have no idea what we're talking about last time, memories. And damage is 420? Yeah, that's what I said. But just because the damage is 420 doesn't mean it's a hit for 420, because you're going to have defense. Okay, let's get out of here. Check her playtime. Probably like 25 hours? 24, 54, 54. Okay, well, I'll be back tomorrow. In the meantime,